Well, good morning and welcome to Aylesbury Rugby Club for the England Rugby Continental Tyres Schools Cup and Vase semi-final. Scott Eburn here in the commentary box today, and we've got 3 games for you in the under-18s edition. We'll kick things off in just a few minutes' time with Old Swinford Hospital against Sutton Valence, the first game of the morning and weekend. And joining me in the commentary box today is Wasps Women's captain Liz, thanks very much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm really excited. There's nothing better than a school semi-final when you're playing at that kind of level. So it'll be really exciting to see what's going on and what the talent is.
And it's always chilly in March. I feel like when we do these semi-finals, it's always bitterly cold. But today it's a nice, firm, brand new 4G surface, and surely that's going to pay dividends to how the game is played.
Yeah, it looks like the weather's nice. It's not raining, which is always a good thing. 4G is good, but there'll be some sore bodies tomorrow. There's usually hurts a lot more.
Well, just to give you an idea, this is the first of 2 under-18 Vase semi-finals. We say this year the competition sponsored by Continental Tyres, and already we've got a few friends and family trickling in on an early Saturday morning. I'm sure plenty of these coaches and family and friends will be used to out supporting their schools early on a weekend. As we say, a couple of minutes until the first kick-off. Liz, this is your first time seeing these Schools Cup Vase semi-finals, but what's it like playing in these sort of knockout competitions? Just how intense is it?
Yeah, it's really intense. You're on a bit of a high. There's a high pressure. You want to perform well. You don't want to let your team down, and it is knockouts. You only really get one shot. I think we're playing 70 minutes today, but really important to try and start well and keep it going. But
well, you might hear just in the background a bit of noise between the 2 teams. Lovely smashing of the tackle bags first thing on a Saturday morning at 9:55. It's just what you like to see. Do you think it warms up the shoulders a little bit, give you a bit more aggro for the first contact?
Yeah, you want to start, because otherwise your first hit is in the game, and your nerves are going, and you need to get in the right frame of mind and be ready for the contact, because it is a big competition. As I said, you've got to start well. So.
Well, the winners head to Twickenham in just less than 2 weeks' time, so there's a lot at stake. And Old Swinford Hospital, their lineup for you there. Little change to their starting lineup. Tom Miller, the captain who would have been playing 4, is now out of the squad. Ollie McCarthy comes in from the bench, and Todd Stevens steps in to number 17. Back 3 of Ajala, Bimson and Priestnell. Keep an eye out for them with the Wheelers as well. Coaches Andrew Coulter and Sean Perry, former England scrum half. Well, Sutton Valence then co-captains, both coming in the second row with Ethan Wynne and Alfie Jarrett, half-back pairings of Jack Pillar, Matt Lindsay. And keep an eye out for Brent Varrow, the Saracens Academy, number 13 today. Head of rugby for Sutton Valence, Mark Out. Well, this is the first Old Swinford Hospital team we'll be seeing this weekend. They play tomorrow in the under-15s as well, so looking good for them. Big hugs all round. Getting things underway. Well, Sutton Valence sending the ball high and deep into the Old Swinford half, and Jack Pillar at 9 today for Sutton Valence. Good carry up from Teague. Olale with the first bosh of the game. Oh, what a crunch that was.
Felt that up here.
Well, that's where smashing the tackle pads before you come out onto the pitch really helps. Well, that's just slightly forward to Will Waterfield.
First 5 minutes is always really nerve-wracking. I think once you settle in past that, the adrenaline, you know, you're used to it, you're ready. But these first 5 minutes will be nerve-wracking for all of them.
I think sometimes people expect these younger age groups to be a little bit more passive, but those couple of hits early on showing that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, I think when you're a bit younger, you're less worried about your body, so body's on the line.
Sutton Valence with the scrum, good field position, lining up in front of the posts. As I say, Jack Pillar, their scrum half today, started the year off in the second 15, but worked his way up into the first 15. Big shove by Orinde off the base into the hands of Murch. Murch still going into the 22 now. Sutton Valence rolling forward, a smashing tackle on Keith. Valence still going now with Lindsay. Lindsay to win. Hacked through and Knighton charging forward. But it's Altrincham to get the ball back.
Yeah, it's unlucky with that offload. Did the right thing there. Getting hand there.
It's good intent already from Sutton Valence. Look to use the width, use the powers through the forwards as well. Just waiting for the scrum reset. Old Swinford in their 22. Trying to play from deep into the hands of Stratton. Still going with Stratton. Trying to take that quickly.
Be good for them to get some territory here. They've been playing mostly in their half, so getting the ball downfield is the right call.
Good nudge as well. First time into the Sutton Valence half for Old Swinford. Well, it's an early start for these boys, isn't it? But it's a game they would have been thinking about for weeks and weeks, and I'm sure there was a few restless nights thinking of that first tackle and the first carry. Striding through Hayward, couldn't quite get the hands away, needed some more support. This is up out now with Olale, finds a soft shoulder from Inkinson. Sutton Valence over the ball. Olale once again, and from their own try line all the way into the mid-22 of Sutton Valence. Terry out wide to Ingram. Ingram just held short. Trying to muscle their way through. Sutton Valence dogged in defence. Cartwright through Hayward. Off the base again, and I think That's a try for Ololei, Emmanuel Ololei. He's already had 3 or 4 carries in this game, and Old Swinford get the first try of the game. And that's what we like to see, Liz. Power play.
Yeah, I love it from a loose head. Yeah, really good. You really want to be clinical in that zone and muscle them forward, because it's really hard to defend a pick and go. So you just got to get your head down and keep driving your legs for that line. Really, really good.
Lovely nudge for the extras from Jack Teague. Well, it was lovely, wasn't it? Just peeling around the fringes, catching Sutton Valence a little bit soft. Nice take. But it is Sutton Valence that get rewarded. Swinford 7, Sutton Valence 0. Lovely nudge into the corner. And this is the sort of position you'd like to be in for Sutton Valence.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we can probably guess what's coming next. So let's see if they can get all their ducks in a row and get that ball over the try line.
And this is what you live for, isn't it? In the back row, trying to get on the back end of the truck moving forward. Well, it's been lost and picked back up, and Sutton Valence have it. Now with Page, with Oyorinde charging forward. Change of direction, and it's through the hands, and Thomas goes into the corner. What a response from Sutton Valence.
Yeah, not the tidiest of line-outs, but really good that they recovered well and saw the space that was on wide. It was really, really good. Really good play.
Well, I think Old Swinford were looking to the left, but it was a change of direction, and you can't have that much space that close to the line and not score. It was well finished from Liam Thomas.
Yeah, I think I was definitely expecting them to go for some more pick and goes, so I was surprised when they went left, but it worked out for them.
My ball falls to Max Lindsay. Sutton Valence fly half today. I played fly half as an under 16 last year in the final, so more than accomplished of playing in these knockout matches. Just pushed it left. Old Swinford 7, Sutton Valence 5. This is the try once again. You can see the back row get the try as well once again. All from the forwards in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit biased, but forwards are definitely the best.
Brave take from Keith. It was a crunching tackle from Ololei. Lindsay in the pocket. Some boot on the young man, and it's well collected by Priestnell. To Bimson. Teague and Ajala. Bit flat from old Swinford. They got numbers though, and here comes Skinner. Skinner to Priestnell. Dimson. Oh, maybe should have just given it. Recycled possession. Well, it's off the toe. The whistle blows and the referee says it's gone forward. Acres of space though.
Yeah, really good patience from the line there to draw that defender before giving that pass, rather than giving it out early and allowing the defender to drift. So really good patience, really good skill set there.
Scrum ball to Sutton Valence. I just wonder whether their big number 8 Deo Oyerinde fancies having a carry here. Oh, he caught it right. That was over the gain line.
Yeah, unusual to carry open that way when you've got the 9 on that side, but when you've got that kind of power, it doesn't seem to matter.
Tall boy, isn't he?
Yeah, they all look strong. They look like they've been working hard. So.
Good to see so many fans and supporters here in the crowd already. Sutton Valence with the line out just inside their own half. Isaac Faulkner at hooker for them today. It is Lewis Young that will be throwing it in. Bit of an overthrow, not straight either, and it's been latched on by old Swinford, and now Skinner into the carry. Hayward this time. Making a lot of metres in this game already, Hayward. Hack through from Teague and might fall to Ajala. Ajala might get it again. Wow, tiptoeing down the touchline. And it is old Swinford with Daniel Lee Ajala who gets their second score of the game. I think we need to see the replay of that, because how on earth did that stay in? I didn't see ballet down as a skill on this team sheet, but Daniel Liajala with fine footwork. What an exemplary hack through. That has got to be one of the finest finishes you'll see in schoolboy rugby all year.
That is just really, really skillful, really impressive to make the little kick through, and then to collect it under pressure was really, really impressive.
I don't think he was more than about 3 inches off the touchline that whole run. Jack T once again with the left peg. Straight through the middle, that is some kick to extend old Swinford's lead. Game on.
Yeah, it's really interesting. They seem to be playing most of the game in the opposition half, but when they're down there, they're really clinical.
I mean, I could watch that all day, that try. Beautiful. Swinford looking to play from deep once again. Well, Swinford have had some big scores in all of their fixtures leading up until this one. The quarter-final was an away game against Clare's Court School where they won 47-22. round 5 it was a 62-18 win against Ivy Bridge Community College, and here comes Sutton Valence, who have got a fair few points to their name this season as well. At the back door, Keith to Lindsay. Otto coming round the side and latching on to the carrier. Oh, he played the advantage and coming back for the knock-on. What areas do you think Sutton Valence might need to just up their game slightly to try and get towards a level score?
I actually think they're playing really well. It's just it's unfortunately their defence in their red zone when Old Swinford have the ball. It's just they're just very powerful, so it's hard to counteract that. So they just need to be a bit more clinical when they're down in this opposition 22 and try and get some more points on the board. But they're very much in this game. It's exciting.
Trying to use the width and through Varrow into the hands of Butler. I might talk about Toby Butler a little bit more later on. Interesting story leading up into the game this week from that young man, and rolling forward Sutton Valence, but it is a penalty to Old Swinford. It's not the area of the pitch you want to cough up possession, is it?
No, that's unfortunate. He's carrying really well. It's just obviously the rule change means you can't roll on the floor like that anymore because it disadvantages the opposition. So yeah, shame, but really good carry from him.
Sutton Valence with the line out. Just inside the Old Swinford half, and Old Swinford surely will try and put the ball through the hands this time. Skinner just can't get his paws to it, and it is Sutton Valence that win it back. Well, it's difficult to know what the conditions are like just out on the pitch, but it is cool today. It's not terrible, as you say, not raining, which I'm pretty pleased about, but maybe a bit of a breeze in the air.
Yeah, I think potentially the wind would affect kicks and things like that, but from a observer's perspective and from the players, I think it's actually really good conditions for rugby. I think it's a good opportunity for both teams. They're not disadvantaged by wet weather or...
Old Swinford against the head and through the hands out to Bimson. Ripped away by Lindsay, and somehow they get it back. Teague tees up on the left peg. Teague is having some games so far. Old Swinford definitely know how to produce an inside centre. Ollie Lawrence, alumni from Old Swinford, currently doing the business in the Six Nations for England. I know the school are very proud of his exploits. Young. Well-timed pass to get it away to Jarrett. Thomas with the carry into contact. Lindsay doesn't fully connect, and we're going to come back.
Yeah, this will be a really good attacking position for Old Swinford here. That's a shame there. The rest of the line out not involved in that lift, you've got to be able to block those back players from getting through to your 9. Otherwise, you can't play your attacking play. That's just not helpful from a 9's perspective.
Waterfield carrying. Olale to Priestnell. Priestnell well chopped by Keith, and it's Old Swinford in this position once again. They might just roll over now. Whistle blown, and a referee having a word with his assistant, and that is a try. Number 3 for Old Swinford. And Jacob Tominkinson with the try. It was lovely hands, and this carry once again, Emmanuel Olale been busy all game. Priestnell came inches away from the line. Love an outstretched arm. I'm not quite sure how he managed to get the ball through then. He was lying on top of it.
Yeah, I'm not. I know in yesterday's Bristol game they had a similar one, so I suppose you're allowed to place it, aren't you?
I mean, that is a superb nudge. I think the kicking in this game from both Tens and Jack King as well has been out of this world.
Yeah, it's really, really beneficial to have a kicker who can, get you territory, get you out of your danger zone. Really impressive.
Particularly on a lovely flat pitch like this, it will just bounce and bobble and roll all day. Old Swinford 21, Sutton Valence 5 in the first half here. Good carry from Skinner, and now Teague trying to break through, gets a free arm away, and another offload into the hands of Ingram, and Ingram with Priestnell on his outside, and Zach Priestnell couldn't quite get there himself. The offload to ground, and it's back with Ingram. And into touch for Old Swinford. Well, what about that cover tackle, hey?
That is really impressive. There's nothing better than when you're running back as a forward thinking you're never going to get there, and then your fullback's made a tackle like that. That's, very, very good.
I mean, you think they're home and dry, about to get the 4th score, and well, it was Knighton that came across to chop the legs away from Zach Priestnell. Take a look at it again, because this was just impressive handling. Teague here, one arm, gets it away, and again, Majala. You said it already, Liz, but the timing of the pass has been perfect so far from Old Swinford.
Yeah, they're obviously really, really well drilled. That's something it's really hard to learn, because you don't want to be taking that ball and getting man and ball, because it makes it a lot harder to catch. So their timing has been impeccable.
Well, the kick from Sutton Valence, tiptoeing along the line, and here comes Priestnell with the hitch kick, and slipping and sliding and wrapped up by Lindsay. Cartwright to Olale. Another truck up from him. Not sure what Ingram came into contact with there, but maybe just brushed off by his own player. Sutton Valence with the turnover, crashing through the middle. That's a good carry. They have numbers to the right. Young. And now Sutton Valence get the penalty, and I think maybe our referee is just thinking about reaching for his pocket.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a one-handed. I wasn't sure if he'd seen it, but difficult one.
Well, we're running all the way back over to the earlier infringement. This is probably a better position for Sutton Valence. Middle of the pitch, options either side.
Yeah, I think I'd maybe go for a kick to the sidelines and see if we can get a line out if he's got a good kick.
Well, we've seen Lindsay's got a lot of weight behind his kick already, and
yeah, not even a question. Really, really good. Pin perfect, I'd say.
those core skills of pass and kick and tackle have been such high quality in this first under-18 Vase semi-final. Well, it's with Young. Oh, it's stolen by old Swinford. Flash pass across the try line and trying to punch some holes with Hayward. Looking to go wide, and Priestnell. Cartwright just can't quite get his hands on that. Maybe an opportunity for Sutton Valence, and Sutton Valence get the penalty.
Yeah, what a penalty to get.
Charging up, Olale with the tackle. It was Keith with the carry. Still charging. Camped on the old Swinford line. Now it's with Murch. Murch in. Murch with the score. And it's Oliver Murch's muscle that gets the second try for Sutton Valence.
Yeah, direct rugby, really, really good.
It was taken quickly by Henry Keith, couldn't quite find his way through. The forward's doing well to get the ball away, and that's what you want from your 12, isn't it?
Yeah, nothing better than a good 12 crash, I think. I mean, I'm, as I say, very biased. I'm a forward too. Sometimes we play in the backfield, so 12 is definitely. You do just need that. Both 12s on both sides are playing really well today.
We know you love your power play and hard runs, direct.
Yeah, a bit of an old school rugby player, I think.
Conversion from Max Lindsay, and this is the try once again. Mertz just loitering, and it was a hard step off the left foot.
Yeah, just caught between two defenders, which is, you know, where you want to target, really.
You say, Liz, you're an old school rugby player, but an old school rugby player included within the England Six Nations squad this week as well, so congratulations to you.
Thank you, yeah, it's a lot of hard work.
Lindsay nudged downfield. This is Bimson. Bimson has some speed. Terry just wrapped up at the moment. Well held by Hayward, and gets into the Sutton Valence half. Olale with the show and go. He is a busy man, isn't he?
Yeah, really impressive from a front row forward to be this involved.
Well, it's Ingram down the left, stepping, weaving, might be able to go on his own, gets the offload to Waterfield, and Waterfield fronts up into contact. It's a good tackle from Jarrett. Penalty to Sutton Valence. A metre out from their own try line.
Yeah, that's really important. Really lucky penalty.
Oh, it was close, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely don't want Old Swinford getting another score here, because you start to think maybe heads will drop. So really important that they've got that turnover and that the ball's back to them.
Well, it was once again this man, Jack Teague, freeing up the space, and his centre partner Ingram with the fend. It was a bit short of support, wasn't he? But managed to get the offload away to Waterfield, and Old Swinford doing the business. And around 30 minutes played in the first half. Change for Old Swinford, Max Truby, onto the field. Still with the boys in navy blue. Well, we're coming back for the earlier knock-on.
Yeah, that was a really good turnover, really good jackal by Sutton Valence, so fair enough to have to go back to the knock-on, but really good turnover.
Well, 3 tries to 2 in this game. 4 tries to 2 rather, I think. 3 tries to 2. Penalty Sutton Valence. Old Swinford Hospital 21, Sutton Valence 12. Coming towards the end of this first half, and it is Sutton Valence with a line out just inside their own half. Great take off the top. This is Page. Under a lot of pressure there, did well to free up some time for the support on Yorinde. Lindsay with that nudge once again. That is smart play. I think we're looking for a 50-22.
Yeah, I think so. That was really impressive. I love a 50-22.
12 months ago in the under-15 Vase semi-final, the Torquay boys under-15s, their fullback got the ball in his own 22, put a tight spiral on it, and it went out for a 50-22 in the opposition's 22. From the line out they scored in the corner. It was just the best piece of play I've ever seen from under-15.
Yeah, I really enjoy these new rules that they're bringing in. I think it just livens up the game a bit. It suddenly gives you, an advantage rather than giving the ball back when you kick it away. So I like it.
I think we might have a bit of a knock for Sutton Valence. They do only have 2 replacements, and big change as they have a swap at 13 or 12 rather. I think that is Oliver Murch coming off. Well, that is Brennan O'Keefe onto the field. Farrell steps in to 12 and O'Keefe slides in to 13. That's a bit of height to their back line. Pillar couldn't get it away. Valence with the penalty. Just Sutton Valence, he nudges to the corner once again.
100%. Yeah, there's no point getting posts and getting 3 points in this kind of, with this points difference so far.
Yeah, with one eye on half time. Well, you might have overcooked that then. Your face says the same. He's got an absolute whopper of a boot there, hasn't he? shotgun right boot from Max Lindsay pins Sutton Valence on the 5 metre line once again, and it's Lewis Young. Looks for accuracy, too much power, and old Swinford get the ball back. This is Hayward, and Hayward rampaging forward in his own 22. Penalty, Sutton Valence, tit for tat here.
Yeah, you think they're just going to go for the same thing, kick to the corner and try and get the line out. They just need to be a lot more accurate. That's 2 on the 5 metre line that they've unfortunately not been successful with.
Big Bosch from Young. Penalty to old Swinford. We're spinning plates here in the stand.
Yeah, again, I think probably fair decision to do the tap and go.
I just want too many rolls on the floor, I think. And that is half time here at Ostlers Field, Aylesbury Rugby Club. It is Old Swinford Hospital 21, Sutton Valence 12 in the Continental Tyres under 18 Vase semi-final one. The first of 3 games we have for you today. Entertaining start to the morning.
Yeah, really good. I think both sides have been really aggressive. Their post-contact meters have been really good. That every time they're making contact, they're making the gain line, which makes it a lot easier for the nines to get the ball away, and we can have quicker ball. So I've been really impressed with that so far. You can see the drive and the determination on every player, and with every single one of their carries and their general play, it's been really good. And although, you know, Old Swinford are in the lead, I don't think the game is over at all. I think it's really easy to score, you know, a try here and there in this game.
Yeah, if you're Sutton Valence, you're thinking it's only 1 try difference. That is absolutely nothing. They could have probably had one here at the end if they're a bit more clinical, perhaps.
Yeah, as I say, it's really difficult to, you know, you've got to line out on the 5. You've really got to execute that. So I think that's a shame, because, you know, it could be a different scoreline at this time. If they've had 2 there, that's, you know, potentially 2 tries with the kickers that they've got, potentially 7 points each. So just really important to get that on top of things. I think one was unfortunately they chose to go right at the front where the competition was, you know, the opposition was right there marking it, and then the other one obviously just knocked on in the air. So if they can sort that out, they've obviously got the opportunity. They just need to execute it now.
Well, we've seen some great tries, and the man that put this ball onto his left peg, which is picked up by Ajala. Jack Teague is having a wonderful game at 12, and this was just, I mean, breathtaking. The best angle this is that kick from Teague into the paws, down onto the toe within a split second.
But also from watching it, I thought he just rubbered it on. The fact that he caught it and then made a little kick is really impressive. Really smart rugby.
He was so cool about it, wasn't
he? Yeah, casual. Love a bit of twinkle toes skill.
Well, this the 3rd try for Old Swinford, which came from Jacob Tominkinson, bullocking through and worming his way towards the line, I think.
Yeah, sometimes you do just have to put out your jumper and go yourself.
Well, our referee had a word with his assistant on the touchline, and he said it was fine, no double movement. Outreached arm, good control, good score. This Sutton Valence's second, which came through their 12. Oliver Merch, big step off his left foot. Direct rugby, as you said, Liz.
Yeah, it's a shame he's had to come off. I hope, obviously, that he's all right and it's nothing too major, but really impressive and impactful player there.
Well, half-time scores then: Old Swinford Hospital 21, Sutton Valence 12. We'll be back with the second half in just a couple of minutes' time. Second 35 about to get underway here at Aylesbury Rugby Club. Under 18 Vase semi-final, and it is Teague for Old Swinford that sends it high and long, and that is a lovely restart. Lindsay back once again. Teague, I think he's attempting a spiral there but didn't quite come off the boot. Knighton for Sutton Valence pins his ears back, and they have numbers to this near side. A big carry that is from O'Keefe. Crashed up by Smith, and now it's with Old Swinford, and charging through the middle. Olale with a one-handed take back inside, and it's Tom Inkinson. Oh, just lost forward.
Such a shame. What a run from that, from our props. Olale, that was really, really good. As a fellow loose head, that's my favourite part of the game, when you get a surprise front row forward running through the middle like that.
I mean, it's just great hands. It's what you like to see, and fortunately went forward. Sutton Valence, Jack Pillar at 9. Mayorinde goes on his own again. Still trucking this up. Needs to be careful here, he's not held up. And good defence from Old Swinford.
Yeah, it's a shame, as when you're carrying from an 8th position in your own 22, you want to be careful, because either you've got to break the line and make loads of meters, or you kind of want to stay within your 22 so that you can get a clean kick out and they don't have to worry about the ball bouncing out. So, I mean, shame that he got held up, but a good carry. It's a difficult position to carry from.
I said earlier, he's a tall man and he's a bit upright into contact as well, and it's a defensive dream, isn't it, to wrap you up and hold you up like that.
Yeah, when I was under 18s and under 15s, so unfortunately was bigger than a lot of the girls, so that used to be my dream, is just holding people up all day, because you know they're a bit smaller than me. So it's a shame when it happens to you, though.
Well, we've got a replacement on for Old Swinford at 9, Max Sherwood, number 19. Swinford this year played 17, won 15 and lost 2, so a pretty good record. Points for 627, points against 320. It's kind of matching that kind of theme on the scoreboard at the moment, 21-12. They still go through Waterfield. Advantages with them. Oh, Sherwood pounced upon. Come back for the penalty. They look to go quick, and now it's Ingram. Ingram straightens. Ingram still stepping, sliding. 2 metres short, the pick and go from the base with Hayward. Held up, says the referee. He's reaching for his pocket, and I think this may be the Sutton Valence try scorer, Liam Thomas. Well, too tight for us to quite get our eagle eyes to see what happened, but
I think he was saying offside. That seemed to be the signal, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, a chance for Old Swinford to reset. Opting for the scrum. This is the replay though, and it was a nice bait from Ollie Ingram. Couldn't quite slide all the way over the line. The pick and go from Hayward. No, we'll leave that to the judge of our referee. Great to have such fantastic support. Perfect position for an attacking scrum, 5 metres out.
Yeah, I think if your scrum's stable enough, as an 8, you just want them to walk it straight over. A nice easy try for you, although it's not easy to control it at the back, to be fair, but if I was an 8, that's what I'd be. Oh, okay.
Well, they are 1 up in the scrum now, Old Swinford.
Yeah, we just need that a little bit more stability. I think the scrums across the whole first half were a little bit unstable. It's hard for the 9 to get the ball away. The front row is kind of up and down, a bit wavy, so hopefully they can fix that for now. And as I say, then we get a nice little try time from an 8, but really hard to defend as well in the back line.
Well, Sutton Valence have kept their full back line away from the scrum. Sherwood gets it away. The pass way too firm, and Teague couldn't take it.
Yeah, it's a shame. You can see what they were trying to do. They had their fullback and their 10 directly behind the scrum, so it means they can make a late decision, which then makes the defence really, really difficult. Unfortunately, as they've made their decision, the ball wasn't quick enough out the scrum, so easier to defend, but and yeah, unfortunate pass there. But again, another scrum.
Well, they had the extra man, didn't they? All it had to do was just trickle through the fingertips, and Old Swinford would have had their 4th try. Still good field position and possession back with Sutton Valence. Pressure cooker for them on their own try line. 1 man down in the scrum. You don't want to be number 8 when you're 1 man down in the scrum, 5 metres out from your own try line, do you?
No, it's a tricky one in terms of both. It's hard to defend. You've got your head stuck between 2 people, you don't know when the ball's out. It's really tricky to keep an eye on it, but also, yeah, it's really hard to control the ball at the back. You've got to have good football skills, but there we go. Really good pick.
He's a master of doing that. Better body position this time as well from Oyerinde. They have numbers to this near touchline, and it's O'Keefe that steps and straightens. Big hit from Old Swinford's Ingram. Plenty of life left in this game. Lindsay drops into the pocket and fires it on his right boot. And finally, a chance for Sutton Valence to breathe. Well, you're happy if you're Sutton Valence, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a really, nice pick from the 8, getting it back to the line. A little bit of pressure. It's hard, to get the kick away, but again, the kickers in this game, not just Sutton Valence, but in this game, have been really good.
Uppel a little bit too firm with the line-out ball, but Old Swinford still in possession and crashed up by Tate Skinner. Bit flat in the back line, and Terry sends it wide. Might bounce strongly, and it is back with Hayward. Teague with the trick ball back inside, and now it's Truby trucking it up. O'Keefe, the flash pass too firm, and now it's kicked into the corner, and Ajala's tearing after this. Rolls off the end. They were calling for it, cheering for it for so long, and if it came out a few seconds earlier, maybe Teague would have had a bit more time to put the ball to his toe.
Yeah, it's a really nice move though, really good vision to see where that space was, that there's no defence there, and they had numbers up, but just a shame that there's not a longer dead ball zone here.
Sutton Valence riding the wave at the moment. Pillar feeds the scrum. Oyerinde to Varol. Makes good meters, and it's well stolen by Old Swinford, and Sutton Valence with the steal themselves.
Yeah, Jacqueline's definitely my favourite part of the game. It's something I like to think I'm really good at, so to see 2 in a row, really good, really strong over the ball and making sure you lift it, that's what the refs are looking for. It's not just getting the hands on, but it's getting the ball up in the air.
Well, the first from Old Swinford was from Jack Teague, the number 12, getting amongst everything in this game.
Yeah, I think centres, they've been standout, both 12s on both sides, and again, Ololei, I think, from a fellow loose head, I think he's been really impressive. That's such a shame. I love that move. It's really sneaky when the opposition front lifter isn't paying attention. It's just a shame you have to catch it beyond the 5.
Love a line-out trick play. It's the dark arts of the forwards that most don't understand. Well, they tried to take quickly, but I think a scrum had already been called.
We once had a line-out trick play that we called Mary Berry, because it was like a slice essentially. We thought we were being funny, but I think it was pretty obvious.
I quite like that as a name, Mary Berry. What's the poor Hollywood, I wonder? Sherwood under some pressure once again, the scrum half. Needs a bit more support, doesn't he, at the breakdown, as Teague puts his left boot to ball and it's well collected. Knighton sends it high and long again. He's trying that spiral, isn't he? But the banana kick goes into touch, and Old Swinford finds some space. .47 minutes or so played. Swinford trucking it up. Looking to try and extend their lead, change of direction, out the back. Teague steps and goes on his own. Hayward on the carry, still going, great muscle, all aggression from the back row. Terry to Teague, big smash from Sutton Valence. I think Young might have just taken a clattering from the tackle himself. Swinford charging forward once again, this time with Truby. They got numbers, but Waterfield couldn't get his hands free, and it's Hayward once again into the bottom corner now. Sutton Valence has stolen it. Oh, it might still fall. Bourne had no numbers to his left and has to front up himself. Olaleyi again with a carry. Old Swinford marching on the Sutton Valence line, inches away. They go again with the forwards. Olaleyi once more, and Emmanuel Olaleyi with a brace, and Old Swinford extend their lead.
Yeah, really smart to go over the top of the ruck there when there was no defence, straight in front. Really, really smart, quick play, keeps them off guard, and obviously gets the reward. Brilliant play.
What a man.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, I keep saying I'm being a bit biased, but I've been really, really impressed with him so far.
Well, you can see it here, just how close they were. Sutton Valence putting everything on the line, but
yeah, also you can see the defence, you know, they're not low, they just weren't low enough, unfortunately. When you're defending your try line like this, you cannot be upright, and especially now it's a goal line dropout. If you hold the ball up, like, it's really important to just, even if you take them with you, you know, you get the advantage there, but you've got to be lower than that.
They almost ran out of gas in defence, didn't they, Sutton Valence?
It's a shame they got such a good jackal turnover right on the line. You just needed, you know, a carry or something to hold it up so that the 10 could get the ball away, because obviously he then tried to make the kick, which was half charged down. It's a shame. Really good defence. Just let it slip at the end.
Old Swinford Hospital 28, Sutton Valence 12. The lead just extending. There is still a lot of life in this game, though. And the man with a brace to his name plucks that ball out the air. Well, he was like a cat plucking a bee out of the sky, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah, I feel like I've got to stop talking about him, otherwise people are going to say that I've been paid or something.
Well, it's good for his highlights reel, isn't it? Not sure what he's up to next year or the year after, but Teague, the ball to the corner, not enough legs on it, and here comes Knighton striding into space, crunching tackle from Tom Inkinson. Good flow for Sutton Valence, and it's Keith back to his feet after taking a hit to the ribs himself. Sutton Valence with numbers to the left. Oyerinde again upright and carrying hard and still going. Sutton Valence up to go right. It's the netball pass back into field. Stepping in. Coming back for the penalty. I don't think Sutton Valence realised they've got about 3-man overlap at one point on this near side. They just couldn't get the ball away. Oyerinde comes open with the fend, and that is strong. Penalty again. Old Swinford sent their marching orders Lindsay to Thomas, and he goes once again looking for his second try.
That's a real shame. I think they chose to go left, and they actually didn't have that many numbers in comparison to Old Swinford. So, you know, you're going to get held up if you go in that high and you don't have people around you to support with that many defenders.
Well, it's tough for Sutton Valence. They did so well to march up the field. Maybe just needed a bit more awareness to see where the numbers and space was. Old Swinford. Precious scrum in their own 22, and T. That is a huge kick, and that will keep bouncing and rolling, and that is out for a 22 off the left peg, and Old Swinford will get the line out. We mentioned it earlier, but we just love it. And of course it was Jack Teague. Inch perfect as Ruben Uppel loads the line out ball. All the trick play not quite going to hand, and Truby picks up the loose ball, and Truby back to his feet once again. Still carrying, still rolling, and Sherwood changes direction to Hayward, and Olale rolling about. He's back in the middle, and Olale on his hat-trick here gets the offload. Oh, couldn't quite pick out Truby. Frantic.
Yeah, it's exciting. You know, we don't have that long left in this game now, so you want those things to stick, but you've got to try them. I mean, Old Swinford in the lead, but they're still really gunning to make sure that they're getting enough points to keep clear.
Old Swinford lining up pretty flat in the backs, and it's going to be Sherwood that feeds the scrum. They're coming blind. Ajala into the hands, and it's easy. Daniel Lee Ajala with his second try of the game in the corner for Old Swinford.
Yeah, that was really good. You know, we could see the space. I wasn't sure if they'd seen it, but you know, that was really good to make sure you're holding those defenders, pulling them round late, so they have to make a drift tackle, which means you can hit the gain line and obviously get over for a try. So brilliant play.
I half expected him to do a little grubber or chip it to himself and still score then.
Honestly, I thought he did a little step, little hop skip, and I was like, you're through, just keep running.
Well, he was loitering behind the scrum, wasn't he? And when you come at pace, just toying with the defence, wasn't he, really?
Yeah, making a show of it, why not?
5 tries now for Old Swinford. And it all came from that 22-22. Well, he's been cleanly kicked off the tee all game, but first miss of the day for Jack Teague. Well, it's still an 80% kick ratio for him, which is bang on, and Ajala just tiptoeing his way over in the end. Sutton Valence win their restart back and get the penalty, and surely they kick for the corner here.
Yeah, you've got to now. He's got a great boot, so I reckon we're probably looking at another 5 metre line out.
It's going to be Jack Pillar that nudges this one into the corner. I think he is looking to take it quickly, and it's a knock on.
That is such a shame. He'll be really annoyed.
That's what happens though, isn't it? You get to these parts of the game, you're under the pressure a bit, and it starts to unravel. But Sutton Valence have played really well in this game so far, and I still think there's some points on the scoreboard for them to come. Come to the near touch line, and this is Priestnell still carrying, and up with the forwards and Skinner. Lovely hat grubber all the way through, might just bounce short of the try line. Good cover in defence for Stratton. It bounced just perfectly for him, didn't it?
Yeah, that was lucky. I wasn't sure if that was the right call.
Ololei from the goal line dropout. Old Swinford 10 metres out. Well picked up by Priestnell. Well, it was Skinner with the carry, budged into touch, and will be Sutton Valence that get the line out.
Your numbers then, guys.
Ball back with Old Swinford. Ololei. Now Skinner once again. Deja vu for him, this time stays in field. Penalty Sutton Valence. Oh, they're taking it quickly. Lindsay into contact.
Yeah, that's lucky. It's really brave to play a penalty from your own, you know, that close to your own line. Not sure if I would do it, but luckily it's still in their favour.
I suppose at this point they've got nothing to lose, I guess. Nicely into touch by Max Lindsay, part of the Saracens Academy. This game's had a nice balance to it, hasn't it, Liz? A lot of forward power, but some great handling and running from the backs as well. Up out. pick off the base. Truby. Can Truby go all the way? Just caught short. Old Swinford recycle, and the referee's looking. The referee's arm is up, and it is a sick try for Old Swinford. And it is their number 7, Finley Hayward, with the 6th try. Another good power play.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the replay. I couldn't quite see how they got that over the line in the end, but really good running. First from the back of the line out, which is really impressive, gives them loads of space, loads to go forward. And then, yeah, again, just powerful over the line. You can see they really want it.
Teague through the posts. Oh, what a game. This was the carry from Truby. Thought he might just go all the way. Nicely taken from Truby again, and Hayward on the carry once more. The show and go into some space. Well, it's all getting a bit feisty, and Lewis Young just stepping in to try and pull the players apart. Very noble of him, acting as the diplomat.
Yeah, it's a tricky one because you get caught running in, and the ref they'll sometimes send you off for doing that, so it's a difficult one. But you want to protect your players.
It was, yeah, I think he was being very diplomatic about it, wasn't he? There was no malice from him.
No, definitely not.
Well, our referee just having a word with his assistant to see what happened. Ethan Wynn and Emmanuel Olale having a word with the referee. What do you think he's saying to them?
Probably the usual. This is a gentleman's game. Let's keep it clean.
Well, yeah, at this stage of the game, not really worth dishing out any cards.
No, I think, a little bit of handbags, it's going to spill out. Emotions are high.
Teague off the left. Lovely hand to the ball by Knighton, and Knighton is away and gliding through the space effortlessly and makes 45 metres or so. Lindsay looking to go wide, and this is Thomas. Steps forward himself. What can Sutton Valence do in the dying embers of this game? Keith, offload off the deck, that was nice. To Young, the pass is fizzed away, and ball off the top, stepping inside is Butler, and a good tackle from Hayward. Penalty. Well, he's been penalised once again. Lindsay through the middle. Old Swinford are all over it at the breakdown at the minute, aren't they?
Yeah, I think, it's a tricky part of the game. Sutton are going to want to finish on a score because the result might be away from them, but it's a bit frantic at the minute. What we've got, three and a bit minutes left, so 2 and a bit minutes left. Both teams don't want to give up that final score, so
Down the right to Stratton, that was a good offload from Oyerinde. Back with the forwards again, and Smith. Stolen by old Swinford, and here they come once again. They've really got their tail feathers up now, haven't they?
Yeah, they've got a lot braver. The first half we didn't see that many turnovers in the breakdown, and this half it's been all over.
Through Teague now, steps inside to create some space and finds his way into the 22. Needing a bit more support though, and it's been picked up by Sutton Valence. Charging away with Knighton.
He just needed someone on his shoulder there, they were through.
Well, they have numbers to this near touchline, Sutton Valence, if they can use them. Crossfield kick, it might fall for Butler. Where's the bounce? Into the hands of Varrell, and Varrell with the fend, and Oliver Varrell, Brent Varrell is stepping and sliding all the way. That is a solo try for Brent Varrell of Sutton Valence.
Yeah, I think a little consolation try is a minimum that they deserve. They played really well today, and as you say, I wasn't sure when they first kicked it, but really good that he managed to have two players there to get the ball and score that try.
He had a lot of work to do, didn't he? The bounce wasn't so kind to his teammate Butler, but he had acres of space and got like just after the halfway, and that big fend there. He had a lot of work to do. It's a long way to run at this stage of the game. And Brent Varrell, Saracens Academy man, finishing off nicely. Lindsay through the sticks, and that is old Swinford 40, Sutton Valence 19. It's been an enjoyable first game.
Yeah, really good. I've been really impressed with, as I say, the power and the kicking game today. Skills have really been on show. They've all kind of stepped up to the plate of a semi-final, so brilliant.
Striding through, good eyes from Lindsay, good wheels as well. Oh, that is a cruncher! My word, Ingram.
Bit of a hospital pass there for his teammate to get it in the ribs like that.
Well, Sutton Valence get the penalty. In all fairness to Alfie Jarrett, the Sutton Valence co-captain, he stood up pretty much straight away, but you can see hands on his knees there, gasping for oxygen.
Yeah, that's not something you want to see. It's definitely not something you want to get. So
it's a well-timed tackle, you have to say.
As I say, it's a shame he had to catch the ball up high, and then his ribs are just completely exposed there.
Well, the ball is kicked in touch by Zach Priestnell, and that is full time in our first Continental Tyres under 18 Vase semi-final. Full time score: Old Swinford Hospital 40, Sutton Valence 19, and Liz, a great game to start the weekend.
Yeah, brilliant game. You can see how much it means, how hard they've had to work. They're pulling players up off the ground now, so really impressive. I thought post contact, both sides really drove through contact and made gain line, which made the game flow really quickly and really easily. I think Jack Teague was brilliant, and again I'm going to shout out Emmanuel Lele. That was a really fantastic display from a loose head.
Well, thank you to both teams. A great display. Old Swinford march on to Twickenham in, I think 12 days time. Thursday the 16th is when they'll play that final at HQ. 2 more games to come for you. Next up, it's Blundell's against the reigning Cup champions Trinity School Croydon. We'll leave you with some of these highlights and be back in just a few minutes with our next game of the day. Well, welcome back to the Continental Tyres Schools Cup, and we're about to get underway with the Under-18 Cup semi-final. If you're wondering why on our fixture list today there is only one Cup semi-final, that's because the first was played yesterday between Finborough and Oakham on a neutral venue, and it is Oakham that will play either Blundell's or Trinity School Croydon in 12 days' time at Twickenham. Well, Blundell's Lining up then, Ben Cohen at 10, the fly half, their captain. Keep an eye out for him. It's Stewart, Joyner and Liss in the front row. And keep an eye out for their back three of Fenton, Prowse and Yap. 4 replacements on the bench for them. They will be playing in the red and white hoops. And Trinity, the reigning champions from 2022. So many players that played in that final last year, including their number 1, David Bampo, who came off the bench at Twickenham 12 months ago. Josh Bellamy and Conor Byrne, who changed positions in comparison to the semi-final at Sixways 12 months ago. Both part of Harlequins under-18s and the England under-18 squad as well. Liz, I mean, the first semi-final we had earlier in the Vase was good, and this is set to be even better.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think, as you say, Trinity won it winning last year, and you said they retained most of their squad, so it'll be really interesting to see the competition between the two.
Good intensity from the off, and looks like the wind may have just picked up slightly, drifting from right to left as you look at it. Quinn Singh at hooker today for Trinity. Blundell's Archie Joyner, and it is Joyner that gets the first line-out ball of the day. Cohen up through the middle, strong Trinity defence. Bampo, Opara clears out this time, and Friday. Oh, Bampo just knocking on, and it's back to Blundell's. Good speed with Fenton, and Fenton goes on the outside. Great tackle in the end from Bailey. Still with Blundell's. Penalty to the boys in red and white.
That was a really impressive show of strength from number 11 there to break through all those tackles. He's quite a slight guy, but really good to keep going, keep staying on his feet there.
Well, we said Trinity are the reigning champions. They beat Kirkham Grammar in the final 15 points to 10 12 months ago. Blundell's off the line out, this time through Bush, and Bush picks some speed up. A great hit from Bellamy. Now with Clover, and Clover just makes half a yard. Joyner flattened. Stewart. Blundell's using all the power at the moment.
You can see both teams are really up for this fight. There's such big contacts being made. I know we're early days, but it's on for a big game.
Well, captain for Trinity today, Joe Marvin at 6. Started the final last year at second row. Applying to Cambridge for university. And first scrum down of the day. What have these packs got in their power plays Friday? Now these Blundell's with a huge shove. Burns stepping in through the hands, and now it's Bailey. Gives it out to Leon, and Leon cuts inside. Good support from the backs, and charging up with their number 8. I love the contrast in the shirts, the red and white and blue and white hoops. Makes for a pretty pitch. Now Cohen, loose pass to Fenton, and Fenton can't quite get on the outside of Byrne. Cohen, the captain, on his own. This time through Cornford, the scrum half. Northfield. Bampo stops him in his tracks and hacked through and almost picked up. A lot of intensity at the moment, Liz.
Yeah, as I say, there's a lot of adrenaline going. You know, it's a big game for both of them. They're both really attacking the breakdown as well, which is really exciting to see, making it really difficult for the 9 to get clear ball.
Well, time off because Connor Byrne of Trinity just getting a bit of treatment. It's been all Blundell so far, Liz.
Yeah, as you say, I tend not to take the first 5 minutes into account because everyone's energy is really high and nerves are high, but yeah, I would say they're attacking really well and they've got a really good field position here. Oh, it's not their ball actually, sorry.
Well, Trinity just one short, so getting the extra man on. This is Finlay Kennedy, he's the captain of the senior rugby. Started the final last year and scored a try. Stepping in at fullback whilst Connor Byrne gets some treatment for a nasty cut to his lip. What a push from Blundell's.
Yeah, that was an impressive push from all 8, staying nice and low and driving forward.
Well, it's back for Trinity. That's better set. Bellamy off the left boot into some space and bounces lovely. That's the benefit of these 4G surfaces. After a bit of pressure, Trinity back into the Blundell's half. Blundell's to the back and Cornford gets it to Cohen, who has to front up himself the fly half. Going to be a good battle between him and Josh Bellamy today. Joyner sent backwards. Cohen sends that long and high and really well taken by Farrell. Cohen couldn't quite get his hands to it and is back with Fenton. Fenton with the speed and cuts inside.
That's really unlucky. He showed some really great intent on this left wing here.
There's a lot of intensity, isn't there? We've said it already, but 9 minutes into this game, you can sense the magnitude of the occasion for both of these two teams.
Yeah, I think if I was, 17, 18, the opportunity to play at Twickenham would be high on my list of priorities. So, wow, a scrum there.
Friday gets it away out the back to Bellamy. Lovely flat ball across to Kennedy, and it was Farrell into the contact. Back with Blundell, and this is Northfield. Cohen sends it deep, and Bellamy's there. Onto his right boot this time. Lovely take from Cohen. It's tit for tat between the 10s at the moment. Kennedy into some space, grubs it through himself. What's Noah Fenton going to do here? Penalty, Trinity. Josh Bellamy's going to look to put this into the corner.
Yeah, you're expecting a driving line out here, obviously, but Blundell's have been really strong in that scrum, so their pack is not going to, take it lying down.
Great take off the top, and Trinity trucking this one forward. There's a couple of knees to ground, but they come back up, and Opera at the back. Friday marshalling, and it's Friday looking to release. Still going forward with Trinity, I think it is Bampo towards the front. And it is held up by Blundell's.
Like I said, a really powerful pack there, so I wouldn't underestimate them. That was really good defence. Staying really honest in the maul D and keeping your players, you've got one out on either side in case you're looking for a peel, so that was really, really good.
Smart stuff from Blundell's. Just wonder from this goal line dropout if it falls to Josh Bellamy whether he fancies a punt at goal. Bounces nicely for Friday, who runs onto it at speed, and Bellamy skipping through. Scored the winning try in the final 12 months ago. Nicely read. The pass was just floating. Farrell skipping towards the halfway mark. Well, it's Blundell's. Well, Blundell's with the scrum on halfway.
Yeah, again, a great attacking platform for them because their scrum's been really good, and you can see from that line out more D that they're a powerful pack, so they just need to keep their feet in the ground and hold it, so you've got a good platform for the backs to run their strike play.
Well, it's been close so far, nothing to really gauge between these two sides. Running through Glover, makes 15 metres. Nice outside arc from him. Still with the boys in red. Through Bush. Cohen sees some space in the backfield, and Bellamy is there to cover. Show and go from him, and puts it onto his right boot, and that falls straight to Windsor, and Windsor's got some wheels, a good step from him, still sliding through and in the middle now. Back into the 22 for Blundell. Quickly away by Cornford. Hard carry from Joyner. Penalty, Trinity. Well, the game just ebbing and flowing either way at the moment. Well, it's Windsor again that keeps the ball in play, and Fenton looking for some space. Nice chop tackle from German though. Now it's Northfield. Some crunching tackles coming in. Windsor wrapped up by Leon. That's a one-up run from Saltmarsh. Penalty, Blundell's. Oh, they didn't fancy the kick to the corner, did they, Liz?
I suppose maybe it's quite a narrow angle. I think maybe they were hoping to catch them napping.
Been a solid defence the last couple of minutes from Trinity though.
Yeah, examples like that, big double hits, really means that Blundell's are going to struggle to get over the gain line as long as Trinity's defence can keep up like that.
Again the double hit. Stewart stopped in his tracks. Cohen looking for some magic from Windsor, and it's spilled into contact. Trinity will get the scrum. Connorburn back on at fullback. Had a bit of treatment to the cut he sustained in the first couple of minutes. What are we looking for from these two front rows, Liz? Because it's been a bit fractious in the first couple of scrums.
Yeah, I think they're just struggling to get, you know, their feet in the dominance here. It's obviously a big competition. From a front row's perspective, you need to keep your feet in the ground and stay low.
Lovely backs play through Byrne, and now on the left wing with Farrell, and Farrell cuts inside. The support arriving just in time, and Blundell's flying off the line. Trinity change of direction with Friday, and Byrne's still there. Well, it's all gone quiet for a moment. In the first 15 minutes or so, incredibly intense, and it looks as if Blundell's looking to bring on a couple of fresh legs.
Yeah, it seems a little bit, I mean, I'm not sure if they've got rolling subs or what, so it seems a little early for me, but
well, it's often seen in the younger age groups where everybody's getting a half, so they'll play a quarter, a half and a quarter each to try and get everybody match time. Spilled just on the line from the line out. Obviously not a try.
this will be a difficult scrum to exit from. You really need a stable scrum so that you can get that ball back to your kicker safely to be able to exit and clear the ball. But I used to be an 8, and it is tricky to control it at the back if the scrum's not stable.
Tricky at 9 when you're on your own 5 metre line in the scrum. Cornford will have to have his lively wits about him. What about that for a set piece? Cohen, crossfield kick in their own 22. Fenton does well. Oof. Just falling into the contact. I think it was Withy who did really well to collect the crossfield kick. Interesting option on their own try line.
Yeah, I mean, it nearly worked out really well for them actually, so, you know, I'm not a kicker, I'm not a back, so I won't say anything about it.
Bellamy puts Trinity into the corner. They'll need to find a bit more accuracy than they had earlier on.
You just need to be a bit more patient with that drive and keep it tracking up.
This is the second time from this side of the field. It is at the back with Singh, and Singh releases with Friday. Bellamy has Byrne outside of him. We know he can create magic. Connor Byrne with the wheels to Farrell, and Farrell will not miss from 5 metres out. And it is Trinity that open the score in this Continental Tyres Cup semi-final. Max Farrell with the first try of the game. And Trinity start this semi-final as they did 12 months ago, with the first points on the board.
Really good patience there to hold those players and keep them in from drifting, and meaning that they get a one-man overlap, which makes the run in a lot easier. So again, the patience there and the skill execution to make that pass is really good.
Well, it's tricky, wasn't it? It was only Bellamy, Byrne and Farrell to the left, and they got half of the width of the pitch. It's so easy to just drift across when you've only got 10 metres, and they did well. Particularly if you're a forward wrapped up in that maul and you see them wash it into the touch.
Yeah, from a forward's perspective, I would have wanted to be a bit more patient and try and get the ball over the line.
Great nudge from Bellamy off his right boot. Good take from Medcraft, another player who started the final 12 months ago. That's a smart box from Friday, straight down the throat of Fenton, and Cohen stepping. His opposite number Bellamy tackles well. Cornford under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, they are both sides really attacking the breakdown and trying to win that ball back. It just makes it very, very difficult.
Well, interesting kick, and it's still fallen for Blundell's. Clover takes it. Now through Clarkson.
I think Trinity are just really well drilled in terms of their double tackles. I've been really impressed. I don't think there's been many single person tackles in this game so far. You're getting a double tackle and you're stopping them dead on gain line. It makes it really difficult for everyone else.
How much easier does that make the breakdown as well if you're trying to go for the pinch?
Well, I mean, from Trinity's perspective, you can get a double tackle, you get a dominant hit, then suddenly you're just bouncing up and driving through, and you know, their opposite, their Blundell, they can't then get a good set, which makes the 9 pass difficult. The backline have to retreat. Everything makes kind of snowballs and makes it tricky.
We have seen that again. Cornford there just going backwards at 9. He needs a bit more protection, doesn't he, really? But that is difficult if, as you say, Trinity are coming through hot with the double tackles.
It's hard as well because you don't want to put loads of numbers. They're having to put loads of numbers into the breakdown to make it secure, and then suddenly they've got less in the backfield to attack from. So again, like this, that's four in the breakdown.
Well, that is a fairly even contest in the air between Bellamy and Cohen. Lost forward by Trinity, and it's going to be a scrum to Blundell's. Big set piece once again. Trinity lead 7 points to 0. About 10 to go in this first half. Nice ball through the hole for Clover. And Trinity get the penalty. Blundell's guilty of holding on. It was a great line break though. Just starting to tease their way through an attack. Bellamy off his left boot. Doesn't find touch, and it's sent straight back at him from Yap. Still bouncing, and well tackled by Prowse. Great kick chase from Blundell's. Out wide, Byrne skipping, great step and still going. Connor Byrne flying here for Trinity. He might be able to go into the corner. The offload into Leon. Leon can't quite get there. It's still live. Whoa, it's stolen off the deck. Referee finally blows his whistle. It's a penalty to Trinity.
What a break. I was just thinking just before that break that Blundell's defence is very, very narrow, and unfortunately just missed tackles means that they can make that kind of break.
Well, it's taken quickly. Bampo on the line. Still charging forward Trinity. Blundell's trying to hold them up now. They go to ground. Edging towards the touchline, and Asambi into touch. Well, opportunity wasted perhaps.
Yeah, from my perspective, you want to be picking and going closer towards the post. You're making it really hard for your kicker if you're going to go blind. I know you're thinking potentially that you've got wingers versus front row there, but keep going towards the post. You've got a lot more room to play with, and you make the conversion easier.
Nice take from Clarkson. Still just trundling forward. Penalty to the boys in red and white. Cohen fires it all the way into the stand.
Yeah, it's a shame that Trinity's kind of let Blundell's off the hook a bit there by giving away a penalty.
Good steal by Trinity, well read. Cohen was flying up out the line. Bellamy sees some space in the backfield and puts the cross kick in. Finally taken by Yap, and Yap is flying away here. End-to-end stuff at the moment. Thomas Cohen with a cross kick of his own, and it's going to fall to Leon, and Leon gets it to Byrne. Byrne sees some space, and that just relieves the pressure valve slightly. Well, it's frantic, isn't it?
Yeah, again, lots of energy. My concern with the line-out, so both the previous line-outs, Blundell's have made it very, very tricky for their hooker to get the ball to them. They're not setting a big enough space. You've got a metre to play with, and they're setting up, 30 centimetres. It seems like from the opposition. It makes it really, really difficult. They're getting very close.
If you're the captains at the moment, what are you saying to your players on the pitch to try and settle this fractiousness and high energy?
It's tricky because you need high energy. You need to really put the pressure on and hold it there. But what you want to be doing is making smart decisions. So not giving away offloads that are 50-50.
Well, here come Trinity through the hands. That's Medcraft, gets it out wide, and Matabalavu can't quite find Farrell.
So that's exactly the kind of offload that I was talking about. Like, you're giving it and you can't quite see what's going on. You're hoping it's going to make it, and it would be great if it did, but now they've given the ball away.
Dicey stuff at the moment as we come towards the end of this opening 35-minute period. Blundell's get the penalty. Not gone to touch, and Josh Bellamy will fancy his chances in broken play here. Sonny Bill offload to Medcraft, who straightens things up. Well, when this game breaks free in the latter stages, we are going to see some flourishing rugby. It is all power and muscle and grit at the moment. Whipping pass from Byrne. It's gone forward.
Yeah, still very much all to play for on both sides. I think the last half, the last 15 is going to be really intense because you're just waiting for one team to break, really. I'd just like to see with these scrums, you're getting your back five ending up with straight legs, and that doesn't help your front row in the fight. So if everyone could just drop, if they just drop their knees a little bit more, you've got a lot more power going forward.
I like that shove from Trinity. Blundell's going backwards out the back door, quick hands through to Fenton, and Fenton's looked busy in this game, already had 5 or 6 carries. There's the shove forward. Clover with Bush now. Well, the referee takes a bit of a hit, and that is quite nasty.
Yeah, bless him, right to the kidneys. That's not going to be fun. Hope he's alright.
Well, he's taken that like an absolute trooper. Shaking it off. Well, remember, if you want to be involved, at RFU_refs, hashtag be part of the team. It is mostly non-contact if you're a referee. Well, I think that might have been Ollie German that got stuck in. Or maybe it was Roma Matabalavu. This is why the refs play in bright green, so you can spot them easily and they don't get kidney shots like that.
Bless him, so he got landed on when he was already lying on the floor. That's not what you want.
Well, it's man and ball tackle, Medcraft, but he stopped in his tracks. Good hit from Cohen. Been lost forward, and that is half time here at Oslersfield, Aylesbury Rugby Club. Well, the Continental Tyres Schools Cup under 18 semi-final. At half time it's Blundell's 0, Trinity 7. That one try from Max Farrell separating the two sides. Remember, the winner will head to Twickenham in 12 days' time to play Oakham, who over the years have got a great track record of winning this cup. Trinity, the reigning champions, on course to make their second successive final. Liz, this is the try. Our only points of the game so far.
Yeah, it's an intense fight between the two. Neither of them wants to give up those next set of points, because I feel like that's going to be kind of make or break. So if I was in that huddle, what I'm talking about is keeping calm. No matter how hard you're working, there's always like 5 or 10% more, so that's what I'd be asking for if I was their captain.
You mentioned it during the game in that first half, but maybe just Trinity and Blundell's as well perhaps need to be a bit more patient through the forwards.
Yeah, I think both sides have got really powerful packs and they're doing really well. The game essentially, I know it's an age-old saying, but the forwards will decide who wins the game and the backs decide by how much. So if you just let your forwards do their job and work really hard, they'll create the space that then means the backs can run in those tries and make everything look fancy and beautiful. So yeah.
Well, half-time scores then, Blundell's 0, Trinity Schools 7. We'll be back with the second half in just a couple of minutes' time.
U18 Cup semi-final about to get underway.
Work together, Trin! Work together! Let's go, Trin! Let's go, Trin!
Second half underway, and Liz, if you like to gamble, who would you be putting your money on?
That's a tough one, I think. Blundell's are showing a lot of heart. Trinity, again, their defence has been so good, so I think it's going to be really hard for Blundell's to get over the line, but I think at the minute, you know, Trinity won it last year, they're currently in the lead, and it's been a bit of a stalemate, so currently maybe Trinity, but I'm only maybe 55, 45.
Nothing in it. And Blundell's with the scrum. That's a better set piece from them to Cohen, and through their hands, Clover. Clover still going. Thomas. Cohen with the sunny bill. That is lovely from the captain. Penalty. Well, do you maybe think about going for the posts?
Well, it looks like they have. I don't know, I think it's a tough one because then it does bring the score a lot closer. They only need, well, then they'll still need another penalty and or a try, so I'd go for the try. You want to win the game.
They've had quite a few opportunities in that first half in and around the 22, and maybe if they'd taken a shot rather than a quick tap, suddenly the scoreline looks a little bit more pleasing.
Yeah, that's true. Like, you do want to build, you know, you want to build the points and slowly chip away at that scoreline. So it's a difficult one when you're chasing it. I suppose we've still got 35 minutes to go, so I don't know. Maybe I'd be crucified for it in analysis if I said no. I'd go for try. It's a tough one.
You want the money shot though, don't you?
Yeah, and I suppose, but psychologically.
Well, Trinity firing back. Matabalavu with the carry. Used his muscle. Friday with the box. That's got some good height on it. Really well collected by Rocky Prowse. Taken quickly by Cohen, and well, they had a bit of space, didn't they? Brave take in the air, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a really good contest. I mean, I thought it was a fair turnover, but you know, I'm not a referee. But yeah, obviously didn't release.
Nicely done. Ben Cohen trying to fire his players towards another score and their first try of the game.
Yeah, I'd really like to see them execute this line out really well. As I said, they just need to give themselves a touch more space. There you go. Ref's controlling it for me.
Five-man line out, well done by Blundell. Cohen at speed. Now through the middle, Bellamy with the tackle. Good carry by Joyner and spilled forward, so we're going to come back for the Trinity scrum from the knock-on.
Yeah, so brilliant. You can see what happens when you can launch from your line out. It allows you, 20 metres of space to really run at the defence, and that's hard to defend.
Trinity with the scrum inside their own half, about 15 metres from halfway. Friday with the feed, and off the base they go right. Byrne into some space, Byrne with the wheels. Can't quite step all the way through this time, and now they're into Blundell's half. Bellamy to Singh, and Singh charging. He needs some support, or does it? Great tackle from Prowse, dislodges the ball, and now Blundell's come away themselves down the left wing. They've got the numbers to the right if they can feed the pass. Penalty.
That was a brilliant break by Singh. You could just see the defence. They hadn't looked up. They hadn't scanned where the threat was. So it meant there was a massive hole for Singh to run straight through. Brilliant pace, but it just comes from not communicating and not being man on outside shoulder in defence.
Yeah, it was a lovely dart through the middle. That's what you like. Front row carrying, sprinting towards the try line.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until you realise you're being chased down by faster players than you, and you're just waiting to be sniped. So, brilliant break.
Well, Quinn Singh is coming off. I think he took a bit of a smack when he went to ground with that carry. Maybe a sharp pain in the shoulder. Trinity look to run it. Bellamy so elusive in just sliding and gliding past players. Into the 15-metre channel. Bampo back on the field, pulls it back. Bellamy just a bit too much force on the pass. Lovely offload, and that's to Bush. Well, it's good intent, Liz.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, looking at the two teams, you've got kind of like slightly smaller players and Blundell's, like slighter players. So for me, I think it's a game of pace versus power, and it'll be interesting to see ultimately who wins that.
Well, Trinity had a very close affair in their quarter-final match against Harrow School at Harrow. 18 points to 15, the final score. They might need to use some of that type match experience here. Taking quickly, Trinity through the middle with Bailey. Trinity retaining the exact same centre partnership they started the final with 12 months ago.
Again, Blundell's are quite narrow in defence. If that pass has gone to hand, they've got like essentially a three-man overlap there.
Blundell's with all the field position in the opening 10 minutes of this second half. Up to come blind and ducking and diving, can't find any space out wide. Now it's with Fenton. Fenton still skipping through, gets it back to Clover. Clover has the support. Out wide, it's a fizzing pass and it's picked up by Withy. Withy steps inside, good tackle from Asambi. Blundell's into the 22 now, this is Joyner. It's fumbled on the deck, but Blundell's get the penalty.
Yeah, now I think I'd be a lot, or even more so now, I think I'd be a lot more tempted to go for points.
Taken quickly by Cohen. They don't exactly have the numbers, but what can Clover do? Into the hands of Fenton, skipping inside. 4 metres out. Still powering through with Stewart. And it's been knocked on.
Yeah, that is such a shame. You think you just need someone to suggest going for points there. I know what I said earlier, but now you've only, what, 4 points away?
Oh, you get that easy penalty, it's 6-7 and you still have the momentum. You get the appeal of taking it quick, but it wasn't exactly like they'd got a 4-man overlap.
No, I think unfortunately that's, you know, poor decision making. I've been there. I've been a captain making terrible decisions, and you kind of you get wrapped up in the momentum, and you just want to keep putting the pressure on, and you keep thinking, right, we'll just keep going. We've got all the momentum, but yeah, I would have taken points, and then kind of it's even closer.
Celtic rugby at the moment, Rick. Come on. Screw on it up.
Blundell's defending on Trinity's line. The tap over from Byrne. It's good when it works, but it's high risk, and the knock on from Medcraft gives away the scrum. Saltmarsh back on for Blundell's.
Yeah, that was again lucky that they can get back in this fight, but they just need a solid scrum. I don't know if I'd want to go maybe a bit far to walk it over, but I'd maybe look at blind.
I think I'd run straight at the posts. Difficult to defend when you've got two big sticks either side of you. Oh, it's going to be a reset.
I think Trinity trying to get a turnover scrum there, but they need to go through both props. It's nothing worse than thinking you're winning it and then turns out your other prop hasn't quite matched it.
Big moment for both teams. Almost 50 minutes played here. Continental Tyres Under 18 Schools Cup semi-final. The winner will head to Twickenham in 12 days' time to play Oakham, the boys from Leicestershire. Patience from both teams. Can they get it away? Cornford does well. Cohen ships it wide. through the hands. Rocky Prowse steps inside and Prowse goes in the corner. And Blundell's take the lead for the first time in this game.
That was really good. Oh, I feel for Trinity there. That was a really strong scrum from them. He still had work to do on the wing there, but that was a fantastic finish. And I'll take back saying he should have gone for posts.
Well, it was a lovely passage of play, fluid through the hands. He had a lot of work to do, didn't he? Stepped inside. Connor Byrne couldn't make the tackle, and Rocky Prowse powered his way over. Cohen, the captain, off the tee to extend the lead. Looks pretty good. It looks very good.
We have got a game on our hands that is really, really, really good. That's why I said I was only 55-45. Now I think I'm at 50-50 again.
Well, it was a lovely shuffle step, a good bend. He had so much work to do, but you're trying to drag a player out when they're falling that close to the try line. Difficult to stop. And Prowse had just come on the field after being substituted, and that was his first touch, and what a way to re-enter the field of play.
The intensity now is really, really high. The crowd's very loud as well.
What a ball that is down the right wing, and can't quite get the grubber away, but it's punted all the way back into the Trinity 22. Bellamy under some pressure. Well, it's like the conceding the try has reignited Trinity, because they've been slightly quieter at the start of this second half. It's been all in their half as well. And finally Trinity boot it into touch. Chance for a breather, chance to reset.
Yeah, my heart is racing. I do not know which way this is going to go now.
Trinity win the line out against the head. Good carry, big charge from Matamalamu. Bailey just brushes off the tackle again and still going forward. Bellamy. Well, both teams just taking a moment. A couple of replacements coming on. It's on a knife edge, isn't it?
Yeah, as I say, the intensity has ramped up. We've got, what, just under 20 minutes left to go, and only 3 points in it. That's, I mean, if you wanted a good semi-final, I think you've got one.
You can just start to sense the brains of the Trinity players ticking over and working out what they've got to do, and They know how to make finals, they know how to win them when they're tight as well, but it's getting there which is sometimes more difficult. Blundell's lead 10 points to 7 here. Aylesbury Rugby Club, a neutral venue. Friday is getting well wrapped up. It's almost like we've had a change at the breakdown and scrum in comparison to the first half. Here comes Singh. Fresh again after that big charge earlier on in this half. At the back, Bellamy pins his ears back and still going. Josh Bellamy, the fly half, has numbers either side of him. He goes to Connor Byrne and it's intercepted by Rocky Prowse.
I actually can't handle this. This is really intense.
Well, the man that scored the try that put Blundell's in the lead, the man that almost stopped a certain Trinity try, and this is the threat that Josh Bellamy possesses. He had numbers either side. Connor Byrne livid on the replay there. Well, I think it was the call that it had gone forward in the end. Prowse almost turning himself into the hero, but there is still a lot of time left on the clock.
Yeah, you don't want to be that player who misses the tackle. You know, in this kind of intense game, these close games, there's small margins in it, so you either rise to the challenge or you don't, and I think he really is rising. He's doing really well.
Scrum to Blundell's in their own 22. First time we've really seen Trinity in the red zone in this second half. Penalty. Blundell's looking good in the scrum, Liz.
Yeah, I think the heart that they're showing in this last half of the game is really impressive. I think they're really rising to it and putting up a good fight.
Trinity had some space and Matabalavu fronted up and showed some iron. Now it's with Medcraft. Into touch it goes, and Blundell's in the line-out.
Yeah, you can see some of the Trinity players getting quite frustrated there, and it is, you know, such narrow margins, whereas Blundell's, you know, like I said, you've got 5 or 10% more that you can give, and they're really trying to give it now.
There is plenty of time to play. Nicely taken by Clarkson at the top. Singh brings them to ground. The Blundell's are set. That is a crunching tackle from Brown. Dinks off the boot of Clover, and Clover inside his own half, and that is another 50-22. And Blundell's will get the line out.
Brilliant vision of space there. That was an excellent kick.
On these perfectly flat pitches, these 4G surfaces, those end over end kicks are just perfect for the bounce, and for them to roll into touch. Well taken at the top, and already Blundell's get the train moving forward. It's off its tracks for now, and here comes Cornford. Northfield brushes off a Sambe. Friday flying up out the line. Now it's with Maunder. Big clear out from Blundell's. Starting to maybe sense this is within their grasp. Through the forwards again, but this Trinity defence just sending them backwards for now. It's Clover, straightens it up. Clover away and free, now tackled by Bellamy. They have numbers to the left and Cornford spots it. Trinity working their defence well to spread and realign, and Blundell's just inching their way closer. Off the base once again. Now trying to use the forwards with their patience. Charging through Northfield. The referee has gone to have a look.
Oh, I think from here I think they scored that. I think that's such a shame that he can't see it.
Well, he said no try. We may well be able to capture it on our replay. This was the carry. Northfield. It was Saltmarsh with that initial hit. Well, that was awfully close, wasn't it? Inconclusive as Prowse put some speed in the carry, and it's still with Blundell's after the goal line dropout, looking to find their way through. Straight from Clarkson. It's been good defence though, hasn't it, from Trinity?
It's been such good defence, but also the intensity of the attack as well. It's just been a bit relentless, so you know they've had to match it in D, otherwise they're just, as I said, they'll just break.
Clover now at fly half with 12 on his back. Oh, the pass being spilled, and it's picked up by Trinity. Here comes Bellamy, fizzing and buzzing his way through. He is so good at just bouncing off tackles. Penalty to Trinity, and now they get something come their way.
Yeah, what a let off for Trinity there. That's a shame for Blundell's putting so much pressure on. I really thought they were going to get over the line. I mean, I thought they did, but obviously you can't really see it, so it's a shame.
Well, Trinity rewarded from that fine defence. They really did push Blundell's back 40 metres, didn't they?
Yeah, as I said at the start, they're clearly really well drilled on it because they're double hits, and you know they're not letting them make gain line, maybe a metre here or there, but otherwise really good.
Trinity away into the hands of Byrne, and Byrne flying. Well wrapped up, lovely low tackle. Bellamy steps in at 9 and Trinity get the penalty again.
This is, very, very intense. Both teams, livening up now.
Bellamy will feed this into the corner. Perfectly does it.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of debate with the sidelines calling for them to go for the post, so an interesting, a brave call. As I said, it was a call I would have made earlier.
Well, the reason being, with 5 minutes on the clock, if it comes down to a draw, it is the number of tries, number of conversions, then first try. So Trinity, even in a draw at this stage, would go through. This is the charge from Trinity. Blue and white shirts in there, and it is a score. And back in front they go. And it is that man, Quinn Singh.
That's very good, very well drilled driving maul there. Really, really hard to stop when it's rumbling like that. I think it's a shame Blundell, they've had some real heart, and I think they earned more than they got when they were playing in this half. So, but then again, as I said, you just can't call it. It's been so intense, and a really, really fair and good game today.
Well, there is still life in this game because it's an important conversion. Stranger things have happened. Even with this conversion, Blundell's a converted try would win it for them. A silence descends on Aylesbury Rugby Club. Josh Bellamy makes no mistake. Well, if you've got eagle eyes, you'll have seen Josh Bellamy kick to the corner with his left boot and strikes through the uprights with his right boot. Makes no mistake. This time though, and it was a lovely carry. Exactly what you want from your hooker. Quinn Singh, part of the Harlequins Academy, puts Trinity back in front. It's Blundell's 10, Trinity 14, with minutes left on the clock. Very calm under the high ball from Fenton. Blundell's get the bodies behind. Bampo over the loose ball. Now it's Fleary. Friday sees some space in the backfield. That's a smart kick. Keeps the pressure on.
Yeah, I think momentum very much swung towards Trinity's way, and they've just livened up so much more than they were in the last 10.
Well, the try scorer, Singh, another chance for a driving line out off the top with Isaiah Opara. And now it's with Brown, and Brown charging, still marching forward. Finally gets some support. Kennedy. The pass, too much on it. And it's been lost forward.
I was just having visions of an intercept try down the wing there.
Well, if I was somebody like Rocky Prowse, who is on the wing for Blundell's, I would be trying to sniff them out all game, because there's got to be a chance there, surely.
Yeah, I thought he almost had it, but it was a bit too high for him.
Well, it was a knock on from Blundell's, and Trinity get the scrum inside the 22. Bellamy, Medcraft, Bailey and Byrne loitering in midfield. Bellamy runs hard himself. Boshes off Maunder. Fleary with the carry. Again, Trinity inching closer with the forwards. It's close. The referee can't see it. We're going to take the scrum. Scrum to the boys in blue and white.
Yeah, I'm not sure, did he? I think he said maybe that they'd taken it over their own try line, it looks like. And they got a turnover.
Well, must have been difficult to see amongst the huddle of bodies. The Trinity supporters around us here at Aylesbury Rugby Club starting to act a bit more jovial than they were 10 minutes ago. From the base, Friday to Bellamy. Bellamy stepping, fancies one himself, can't find a way through. Pick and go. I think that might be Kennedy. Who got the score? That is the third try for Trinity. Well, it looks like it could be Lucas Friday, the scrum half, to get the try. That's what you want. Oh, we can't quite pick out a number. Well, it was Max Farrell for his second try of the game, the left winger. Saw the space, saw the ball and wasn't taking any chances. Josh Bellamy makes no mistake. And that is full time here in Aylesbury.
I think that was a really fair game, fair result. My heart does break for Blundell's though. They really showed up in that second half and they were on top for a lot of it. And I think they did deserve that try that unfortunately was disallowed. But yeah, they really put on a good fight, and yeah, my heart does break for them.
Well, they were worthy semi-finalists indeed. Full-time score from Aylesbury. Blundell's 10. Trinity 21. And Trinity will face Oakham in the final in 12 days' time. Oakham, who played Finborough yesterday on a neutral venue and came out 38-19 winners. So there's an Oakham and Trinity final at Twickenham in the Continental Tyres Under-18 School Cup. Two juggernauts of school rugby. Well, what a final. Difficult to call player of the match in that one, I think, Liz, but yeah, it was certainly a full squad performance from both sides.
Yeah, I couldn't pick out a player. I think it ebbed and waned so much throughout that game, and everyone just really put their heart into it. You can see how much it meant to them, like how intense they were, both in attack and defence. And yeah, I think all of them should be really proud of their performance. And I know it's frustrating, but they've got next year and they can go again then.
Well, there's a saying that winners win, and Trinity, the reigning champions, they left it late, but they made it an exciting finish, and they go through to the final. Final scores: Blundell's 10, Trinity School Croydon 21. Our next game kicks off in around about 23 minutes time. It's a 1:30 kickoff. That is in the second under-18 Vase semi-final, so please do join us then. We'll be back very shortly. Well, welcome back to our third and final game of the day. It's the Continental Tyres under 18 Vase semi-final 2. It is St Ambrose against Samuel Whitbread Academy. And St Ambrose College in the red and blue will get things underway, playing from left to right. Scott Eburn here in the commentary box alongside Wasps captain Liz Craig. Liz, we've had 2 cracking games already and we're hoping for more of the same here.
Yeah, I've already seen my favourite mullet of the day, so but I think he's on the bench. So I'm waiting for him to make an appearance a bit later.
Yeah, he was on the radio this morning on the way here. They were saying mullets are definitely in fashion. That was a hairdresser saying that for sure. So
yeah, I think it's definitely a rugby thing. Starts over in Australia and New Zealand.
and comes back here. Well, it is all to play for, because one of these 2 sides will go up against Old Swinford Hospital in the final at Twickenham in 12 days' time. They were our first game of the day. They beat Sutton Valence 40 points to 19. Samuel Whitbread in the black attacking in the St Ambrose half. Nice carry from Wilmot. Good carry from Wright. And a couple of metres made by Nahani. Emmanuel, the captain for St Ambrose, at the back. Well, off the tree, and St Ambrose clear their line.
Yeah, really good intensity from Samuel Whitbread to start off with. They're carrying really hard and they're making some really good gain line.
Welch at hooker today for St Ambrose. Oh, what I like about these 2 kits is that they're opposing colours and you can see the numbers clearly. There was a fumble from Smithers. Penalty to St Ambrose. Just wonder how many old Swinford players are knocking about and having a watch. Maybe they'll be watching this on the bus on the way back. Anyway, up to Birmingham. Lovely take off the top by Smythe, and St Ambrose start to march this up. It's at the back with Welch. Welch is still charging forward, and now it goes to ground.
They've done really well to disrupt that maul, but also really well to keep it tapping on and keep that ball out.
Coming back for the penalty. Good pressure early on here from St Ambrose, slowly marching their way out of their half. That's a lovely nudge. Line out to St Ambrose on the 22.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what their attacking play is from here. It's a really good position to release a strike move in the backs and then reload us forwards.
Top again through the hands, and Kelly fronts up. To Emmanuel, the captain. It's Welsh once again, and Welsh fronts up. Has support from Smythe. It's Green. Finn this time. Howarth digging out through Smithers, and Smithers wrapped up by Hart. Back to Kelly to show the muscle. The loose ball, but he'd still play on. The grubber into the corner. We'll have too much on it, but here comes Matthews. Great offload into the hands of Deans. Oh. Man on the deck for Whitbread Academy.
It's just an exciting passage of play there. Like, they're really trying to keep that ball alive, and it just means that the defence they're just chasing back the entire time. But obviously unfortunate to lose it forward in the last pass, but really, really good otherwise. The intensity is quite high. Obviously we've got a bit of a stoppage at the minute, but they're both again attacking that breakdown and you know, really using all the energy because it's a, you know, big game for them.
Well, a lot at stake in this game. It's been close on the games played between both of these teams this year. Both have played 17, both have won 13. St Ambrose have drawn 1 and lost 3. Samuel Whitbread have lost 4. But St Ambrose points for 617 points for a lot of scores. Had a big win in the quarter-final, 23-19 against Dr. Challoner's Grammar School, and quarter-final for Samuel Whitbread. They won 36-22 against Durham Cathedral School, so a long journey for them.
It's important when there's a stoppage like this that both teams keep warm and keep active and keep their mind on the game, because, you know, although it's early, you don't want to come back after this little stoppage and be switched off and let the other team into it.
Well, it is going to be a line out. Samuel Whitbread Academy, and no, we're going for the scrum. St Ambrose with the put in through Ollie Millwood, captain for St Ambrose today, Tom Emmanuel at fullback. Scrum time. Paddy Howarth with the put in. Off the base comes Ashby.
It's a really solid scrum from Samuel Whitbread. Really difficult to control that ball at the back when you're going backwards like that.
Right, here we go again. This time Samuel Whitbread with Millwood feeding the scrum. Chance to see what they've got with the backs from the set piece. Penalty. SWA. Dorisami with the kick downfield. Well, we've had two high energy games, haven't we, already? And the first 59 points scored, the second a little bit cagier. Interested to see where this one falls on the dial. Up to right. Now with Dorisami. And it's Deans that takes the hit in. Deans again, and here's the carry from Matthews. Can't miss him with those long leggings on. Oh, a bit of ping pong, and it's well taken and offloaded by Wright. That was fun. And here comes St Ledger. Dorisami pops it away, and Matthews again finding his feet. Millwood goes left, and Dorisami doesn't have any space. Good hit from his opposite number, Green, and St Ambrose with a strong defensive line at the minute. Around the fringes, it's Millwood. Force it. Stolen, and St Ambrose send that downfield with Green's boot. And that is bobbling nicely. Williams sends it back himself, and Green with the aerial ping pongs. Matthews charging. It finally goes into touch.
Yeah, I think in terms of the game today, it seems a bit more of a tactical battle. They're again using kind of brute force. They're both really strong. I think it would be interesting to see how this game progresses as they get a bit more tired.
No one really showing all their cards just yet. Bit of a missed throw, but they still get it back. A nice grubber through. Emmanuel makes 10 metres. Penalty to Whitbread. It's taken quickly and trying to find some space. With a low thump, comes off blue and red shirt once again. It is all muscle, isn't it, Liz?
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're playing it right on the gain line, which means that they're not giving themselves loads of time to run onto the ball and create momentum that way.
Lovely chip, and it might fall here. Nicely for Atkinson. Atkinson stepping inside. Oh no, that could have been so special. Great defence from Whitbread, and Nahani
Yeah, a little spark of individual brilliance there, just a shame he lost control of it.
The weight on the kick forward was brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah, again, there's some really good skill on display so far. I think there was a really long pass in their own 22, which was like pinpoint accuracy, and I was just really impressed. I think it's an interesting game so far.
Good contest in the set piece. Here comes Matthews. Big nudge downfield. That's a smart kick and nicely taken by Green. Kick too much on it to really put up a chase, and off the left boot of Deans back into the St Ambrose 22. And where is Howarth going to go with this? The grubber through this time, off the hands, and we're going to come back for the knock on. Well, 14 minutes played. Nothing to choose between these two sides. What have you made of the scrum so far?
Yeah, I was just thinking actually, but the contest has been really good. I think last time I could see just about the loose head going down slightly. He's coming in at a slight angle. It is really tricky because you're only pushing essentially through one shoulder. So you just need to keep that elbow up and keep that inside leg square.
Loop back inside, and it comes out to Kader. It was Matthewson that made the break.
The important things with scrums, when you're pretty well balanced, it is down to patience, because eventually one side is going to go. Someone in that front line, front row, is going to not be able to stay in the fight. So you've just got to wait, sink your knees, and hold on to it like that.
Good scrum from Whitbread. They come to the near side and into the hands of Durasamy. And that's a great kick, very clever.
Yeah, it makes it very tricky to exit when you're so close to your own line.
Need to be patient when they're in this red zone, don't they?
Yeah, I think you can't just give it to your 10 from here and get them to boot it out. You'll need to play a phase, maybe even a phase back, to get it towards the 15 so he can exit easier. So you've just got to be smart, make your carries.
Lovely line out, well taken from Smythe. This is the one phase out, carried up through Smithers. Green smashes it forward. Well taken by Williams. Valpy off the left boot. Well, this might roll for a 50-22. And that is a perfect kick for the corner.
Yeah, we've had a few of those today and they've all been really exciting. So, again, St Ambrose need to be really clever here. They need to decide whether they're going to go up and compete to try and get the ball back, or whether they're going to stay down and stick to defend that probably driving maul that's coming at them.
So much space in that backfield, and well exploited by Sam Valpy, the fullback. It's taken by Markham. Markham gets it away to Dorsami, who is shunted backwards in a double hit by St Ambrose. Well read in defence. To go left with Ben Radner. Might have the numbers over. Dorsami cuts, steps, scragged to the floor by Finn. And that is a St Ambrose ball. It isn't. Diving over. And Whitbread get the penalty.
Yeah, so another line out driving more, I'd assume. So hopefully they've got all the nerves out with that last one. They didn't quite go to hand and can execute a little bit better this time.
That is the try. Well, Max St Ledger with the try. Well, it wasn't out of nowhere, but it was smart play from Whitbread.
Yeah, I'd be interested to watch this back, because it almost doesn't seem like they compete or, you know, defend that drive. I wonder if they were going to stand off to get the transfer, because you can often get a penalty if they transfer the ball before they've made contact. So I wonder if that's what they were going for, but unfortunately didn't come off for them.
Well, I think it caught everybody off guard, really, didn't it? And Whitbread take the lead for the first time. The first points on the board of this game. Well, it was close, it had the range. Well, let's take a look at it again. It came to the back with Max St Ledger, and you won't have an easier walk in than that, will you?
Yeah, I think St Ambrose were hoping if they didn't engage that it meant that they would get the penalty for truck and trailer.
Nicely taken by Wright. Whitbread out the back and using the whip. Radner. Well, it's been lost forward. Scrum down to St Ambrose. Inside the Whitbread half. Almost 22 minutes played here at Oslersfield, Aylesbury Rugby Club. Green gets it to Matthewson, who has done well to play on, and Cadder hacks it on. Loose ball. Green on the cusp of the 22, now through the hands. Could have gone a couple more passes, but it's still with them. What a hit that is! Oh, cool, blimey! he had the wrath of a 1,000 Samuel Whitbreads behind him, didn't he?
Oh my gosh, I literally can't. That was a very impressive hit. Very, very impressive.
Well, we'll take a look at it again. Well, this was the earlier tackle. This was the run down the right from St Ambrose. Nice dink off the boot from Hanning Cadder. And Albie Matthews with the hack on.
Yeah, shame we couldn't see that back. I was also just very impressed that he got back up straight away. I think I'd have laid down for a little bit longer.
I'm not quite sure who it was from St Ambrose, but they must have made a rubber. St Ambrose still in possession from the scrum. Looking to find their way through. Against the head, it came out. So we're going to have a reset. Well, St Ambrose they are loitering behind the scrum here, but again it's against the head. Doraisamy spins it wide to Radner. Radner streaking forward into the St Ambrose half. Tall man is Ben Radner. Uses long levers nicely there.
Yeah, he's really been looking for work in this game so far. He's made plenty of carries.
Doraisamy through Deans. Penalty. Mitch Finn that's penalised this time. Well, the kick for the corner doesn't quite go in the corner, so it's just outside the 22 for Whitbread. Off the top. Well taken, and here comes the driving maul. At the back with Hart. Hart is marching forward. Now they peel away. Wrapped up by Welch. Great run in from Deans. Came in at pace. Millward tries to inject some energy around the fringes, and Whitbread still charging forward. Nahani. Well, rolling, and that is a penalty against Whitbread.
We've had that quite a few times today. I think, you know, you get excited, you want to just take that extra inch, but unfortunately you can't do that anymore.
Well, line out to St Ambrose. It's been cagey, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to make of it so far. I think Whitbread have been really aggressive and putting a lot of pressure on. Obviously they've got the early score, but I'm not convinced yet that they're going to take this game fully. Nice offload to Cadder.
Tries to put a big fend on Radner. And that is a great turnover from Ben Radner.
Yeah, it's really good to attack. You know, if you get a good tackle and you can bounce up and go for that breakdown, it's a really easy area of the field to get those turnovers. So that was really impressive work. He was straight back on his feet to get that ball.
You're so exposed, aren't you, when you come down into the 5 metre channel and there's only really one or two players that can support you, and it was great defence, certainly a great defensive read from Sutton Whitbread Academy. At the back with the try scorer, St Ledger. Tries to muscle his way forward and finally gets a knee on the ground. This time, tackle from Martin. Knocked on by Deans. The idea was right. Nice inside line.
Yeah, I was just thinking they need a couple of. They're doing really well to draw the defenders in. They just need someone on that shoulder for a tiny little tip pass, and there's gaps. There's gaps forming all over.
St Ambrose on their own 22. We've got around about 5 minutes left to play in this half. Still looking for it to break free. One try coming from that line out in this bottom corner. Howard sent backwards. It's now with Whitbread through Smythe. Smythe marching on. Defence stops him in his tracks. Hart again, the carrier. Radner is in there keeping busy and makes half a metre. Through Smythe once again. Even closer this time. Whitbread looking for their second score. Hart can't quite get there this time. The momentum, Doraisamy with Deans on the inside line this time, and he makes no mistake on the second time of asking. Kieran Deans with the second score for Samuel Whitbread Academy.
He's also been really impressive so far. He's popping up out of nowhere, offering these little inside lines. He's been really aggressive both in attack and defence. I'm pretty sure it was him who made that massive tackle. Really, really impressed with him so far. His work rate has been unbelievable.
Well, they tried, didn't they? And when they finally got that quick ball away from the breakdown, so difficult to stop. And that 10-12 combination, Doraisamy and Deans, you get a sense they've done that all year or for many, many years.
Yeah, also looks like he's trying to grow a bit of a mullet, so I think it's mullet power.
Love a bit of mullet power. I've seen a few of them knocking around the park in Aylesbury today. Ben Radner off the tee. Straight through the middle, and Samuel Whitbread extend their lead. It's 12 points to 0 against St Ambrose College. Another crunching tackle coming in. Whitbread with the second try, winding their sails. Radner breaking through, great step off the left boot, powering ahead.
Yeah, as I was saying, Radner's really looking for work. Excuse me, looking for work today. He's been really, really impressive. Really good pace, great feet, transferring that ball so he's got it available to offload. Really, really good.
Right, he got caught on the shirt. Getting a bit of treatment now. And minutes to go until the half-time break, and it's been a black and gold onslaught so far in this first 35 minutes. So Ambrose had a few opportunities in the opposition 22, but haven't quite managed to find a way through as of yet. And Radner back to his feet, opts for the post.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. You're right, right in front of the post, and it's got the distance. That's a decent call to keep the scoreboard ticking along.
Great penalty, great nudge. Radner extends the lead. Dan Green with the restart. He's put that on a sixpence, almost. Oh! Radner just chopped in the air.
No, I think from the looks of it, I think that was an absolute fair competition. He's just a lot taller. He's got a lot further to fall down, but really brave. I think it's good of St Ambrose to be kicking to compete. They need the ball back and they need possession. So I think both the one before now and this restart as well, they've kicked to compete, and not quite played off for them, but smart decision.
Yeah, it looks fair, didn't it? Like there didn't look any malice in it, but our referee is having a word with his assistant. It does hurt taking a clattering on a hard ground like this.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a chicken when it comes to high balls, so I'm staying firmly on the ground.
Our refereeing contingent doing a wonderful job today. Well, they played well in this game. Samuel Whitbread, I think St Ambrose just being asked for the captain in their number 5, which is Henry Ashby. And he's going for the pocket.
Yeah, quite interesting. I was going to say I wasn't on, we're not on exact sidelines, so can't see it, but I thought it was competition in the air. And so they kicked to compete. But fair enough, and now we've got to see if Whitbread can capitalise on a player down.
One of these into touch, and half-time. Well, we'll take a look at the tries, but the half-time score, St Ambrose 0, Samuel Whitbread Academy 15 in this Continental Tyres under-18 schools Vase semi-final. The winner will head to Twickenham in 12 days to play Old Swinford Hospital, and well, this was the first try that was a bit of a walkover. It was too easy, really.
Yeah, as I say, I think maybe there's a bit of miscommunication in the defence, but a great try. A little bit easy, but you've got to execute it still. So,
well, points mean prizes. You've got to take the easy ones, and St Ambrose were perhaps just caught off guard slightly. Well, this is the second. It was from a period of sustained pressure, but they delivered well.
Yeah, again, it's a great read to see that both defenders are drifting out, and that if you have that inside line and they're cutting straight, you're never going to be able to make that tackle. That's a brilliant read and a brilliant line.
Yeah, that inside ball from Dorisami to Kieran Deans, really lethal, and he's looked through it a few times, hasn't he? I'd love if we could see that crunching tackle from Kieran Deans on the highlight reel. Maybe we'll dig it out. But that is the half-time scores. Samuel Whitbread 15, St Ambrose 0. And if you're wondering, not about me on commentary, but my co-commentator today, Liz Craig, the Wasps women's captain, and you want to know a little bit more about her, tune into this.
I didn't want to have a desk job. I wanted a career or a vocation that gave me a specific job after I finished university. I wanted potentially something that helped people as well. I've been a dentist for 4 or 5 years now. I think initially it was stressful. As much as you've got other people around you, it is kind of you alone in that room with that patient. Taking out your first tooth is quite scary, I'll be honest. You're kind of holding it and just hoping it's going to wiggle. Hi Tess, do you want to come through? We'll have a little look.
Yeah, great. She's everyone's like emergency panic text when something goes wrong with their teeth. So if somebody takes a knock in a game to their teeth, for example, my tooth fell out the other day, so she got very panicked. Oh my God, what do I do? My tooth has fallen out, with a spectacular picture of my filling.
Yeah, most of my phone is just other people's teeth. I get so many texts, it's like, oh, I think I've broken this part of my tooth, or this hurts, or like, my wisdom teeth are playing up. So like, I think just having someone there who's on the end of the phone is quite nice for the girls.
Are they ever really bad? Is it ever like something ridiculous? Like, my front tooth chipped off?
Most of the time, it's wisdom teeth. Like,
yeah,
really
clove oil.
Clove oil.
I heard you. I heard you giving that advice in the player chat the other day. I was like, oh, didn't know that one. She's pretty hot on gum shields, to be fair. She is always like, everyone get your gum shield in now. You're not dentally covered. If you don't have your gum shield in, put it in now. I know it's non-contact training, but you know how these things get. Keeps us all in check.
The gum shield thing, I've played with players over the years who don't wear a gum shield, and I literally can't handle it because there's not enough money in the world for me to lose a front tooth. It's the first thing people notice is your smile, so you have to protect it. Do you use anything like floss or mouthwash at all? Yeah. They look okay? No idea what you just said.
So do they look okay?
They look great, your teeth look great. Yeah, very pleased.
Back with the second half. And St Ambrose still down to 14.
It'll be interesting. They've St Ambrose obviously got a player down in the scrum, and they're already not doing as well in the scrum, so it'll be a tough one to hold on to.
Well, that is a good shove from St Ambrose to Radner. Radner stepping and gets wrapped up. Radner again into contact, and Millward gets the ball away. Laid back Nahani, and Millward again. Dorasami through Fawcett, carries well. Out to Valpy, and Valpy straightens things up. Good fluidity in the backs now from Whitbread. Dorasami to Hart, has some support from Beale. Now it's right. St Ambrose clear the lines, nicely done, and that is a huge boot from Green. They've done a good job to clear the lines.
Yeah, under a lot of pressure there, so getting the ball with such a good kick, actually getting so much distance on it really helps to relieve the pressure there.
Well, this is a line out to the boys in black on the 10-metre line. Nice line out ball. Here comes the drive, and it's at the back with Hart, and this has great momentum. Millward looking to release. Penalty, St Ambrose.
Yeah, brilliant body position there to get that turnover.
And they were on the back foot as well, heavily. They were going backwards at a rate of knots.
It was a great take from our spectator over there to catch that ball.
He was cool about it as well, wasn't he? Like, yeah, I've been here for a while, I've done it before. Very, very smooth operator. St Ambrose still down to 14. I just wonder whether or not they can try and close this game. 2 converted tries and they are well back in touch. Line out against the head, and Dorasami sends it through the hands. Markham, and now St Ledger. Oh, it's turned over, and Mathewson has the ball. turnover once again. We've had a fair few in this game.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Jacqueline, so it really swings the momentum when you get a big turnover in midfield or on your line. It really just G's everyone up, G's the whole team up, and then suddenly you're not on the back foot anymore. It's such, I mean, such a good feeling when it's you who does it, but also when it's, you know, one of your teammates.
Well, back on the 22 are Whitbread, and looking for their third try of the game. Promising position for them. There's that distinctive driving maul once more, and still trudging it forward out the back. Dorasami, will he go on his own to Valpy? Now with Matthews. The loose ball picked up, they didn't quite have enough track in front of them. Millward. Now it's Markham. Stolen, and maybe Ambrose can get away here. Still moving with Welsh. From their own try line to just inside the halfway. And it is a penalty to Ambrose.
Again, so good to get, like, to release that pressure when they're on their line, to get that kind of turnover and make this much ground is really impressive. It's so disheartening from an attacking point of view to suddenly be, you know, defending back in your own 22 when you've been working really hard to try and get to that try line. So it's really impressive.
Well, just like that, from their own try line back into the 22, and this is a prime opportunity for St Ambrose. Round the fringes, and what a peel away! James Kelly out of nowhere. Well, we talked about trick plays earlier on, and James Kelly is a master of the dark arts.
That is, again, clever play. That I'm not entirely sure how that happened, but I'd be interested to see the replay. But you know, they've got a smaller plaque, they're a player down, and to go around the edge like that is, again, brilliant and much needed at this point in the game.
Well, just looking at their coaches down on the sidelines, they can't quite believe how he managed to come away with that. Just look at the Whitbread defenders here, all sucked in, and James Kelly, like a lightning bolt, down the blind side.
Yeah, really smart. It's just because the Whitbread hooker has stepped in to hit that maul, to plug that maul, and unfortunately that's just left a big gap, which was really cleverly exploited.
And that is a lovely conversion by Daniel Green. And let's just bear in mind, St Ambrose have been down to 14 men. This is a great angle. Just the momentum which sucked in the black shirts and had the ball in the wrong arm.
But you can see there, he's literally watched as that hooker's come in, and he's seeing the spaces now there. Really clever.
I think he was the only player on the entire field that thought that was going that way. Nobody else spotted it. The St Ambrose coaches were full of hysterics down on the touchline. St Ambrose 7, Samuel Whitbread 15. St Ambrose with the scrum. Get the free kick and away they come, and Green off his right boot, and that may bounce very favourably. Oh, that is lovely from St Ambrose. Well, they've found their book of spells because they're starting to weave their magic.
Yeah, I think, again, you know, that's about the fourth or fifth 50-22 we've had today, and I've been really, really impressed. I don't get to see them that often, and I've seen bloody loads of them today, so.
Well, it's majestic, isn't it? And that is what you like to see from the free kick as well. Scrum, get the free kick, and just like that, I'm sure James Kelly is salivating at the thought of another blindside peel right now.
Yeah, he's definitely got the ball at the back.
Well, it is Kelly at the back, and St Ambrose marching with the momentum. Whitbread trying to stop them, and it has gone to ground. Now they release. Green to Smithers, or a half break. He looked like he might be away under the sticks, and off the base again, this time through Mackenzie. Well, I think it's going to be a penalty. Everyone gasps a sigh of relief. It's taken quickly, and it's to Matthewson. Matthewson gets the offload away, and it's Smithers in the corner for St Ambrose. And St Ambrose, well, just like that, they have closed the gap. Momentum in rugby is such a funny thing, and the dial has swung straight back to St Ambrose in the last 5 minutes. Well, it was brave to take the tap quickly. And they went to the side with only 3 players. Green linking up with his midfield pairing, and what a time to drop a Sonny Bill offload in.
Yeah, that offload, that was a close one. If he hadn't got that away, it would have been a bit of a waste, but an excellent conversion as well.
Well, here we are then. The game is well into the swing of it now. He drew 2 players, and it just gave the edge, didn't it? They would have surely scored in the corner anyway. But Smithers was not going to get the ball away that close to the line. St Ambrose 14, Samuel Whitbread Academy 15. Well, we said it before, but that's what a 50-22 does for you, doesn't it? It's a still day as well, it's cool. Half a charge down. Matthewson with a great kick chase. Dorasami could not get away. Now with Beale. Gets it to Nahani. Well, this is Hart. Max St Ledger, who opened the scoring in this game. Well, this is the Continental Tyres National Under-18 Schools Vase semi-final, and this is Ben Radner. Radner well wrapped up by Hannon Cadder, and still Whitbread charge. Full of power. St Ambrose fighting for their lives on the try line. This time through Markham. Oh, we're coming back for the penalty. Offside, St Ambrose. carry from Hart. This is tough stuff, Liz.
Yeah. Oh, they're claiming it. I don't know.
I think our referee has said held up.
Yeah, it's a shame. When you've got a penalty that close, it's a decision. Do you go for a line out and go for a driving maul? Or if you've got any little cool trick plays, that's always fun to do here, but...
Well, they've had the ascendancy in the scrum. I'm surprised they haven't done that to open the space. This is Hart. Inches away once again. Whitbread look to reset the line. Millward. Deans. Big hit from Gibbs. Still the pressure mounts on St Ambrose in defence. Hart another carry. He's kept so busy in this game. A resolute defence for now from Ambrose. Now to Radner. Radner reaches, Radner scores! Well, Ben Radner has been a busy man all game. One conversion, one penalty, and now a try to his name.
Yeah, he's really, really leading from the front. It's very impressive to have a 14 who's as physical as this. I'm not sure what he's talking to the ref about, but he's having a great game.
Came in at the angle, he's big, he's quick, and it is difficult to stop, and St Ambrose just caught short eventually.
Yeah, credit to their defence there, though. To be camped on your line that much and to still be putting in massive hits where you're driving the opposition backwards rather than just stopping them, it is really good. It's credit to the heart that's in that team.
Well, we're in the final 20 minutes, and that is a response you want from Whitbread. Rising to the challenge as Radner lines up for the posts. Well struck. Well, it's St Ambrose 14, Samuel Whitbread 22. St Ambrose trying to use that pressure they found in this second half. Radner crashes again. Nothing in it, is there?
Yeah, again, I said at the beginning I wasn't sure if I could call this game, and now I want to say it's going to be Whitbread, but that's only because they're in the lead at the minute. But it's all to play for still.
Lovely tackle from Smithers. Perfect technique. Deans drives in low and pumps those thighs hard. Penalty to St Ambrose, and you think they'll fire this into the corner. That is the battlefield for you. Bodies strewn all over this wonderful 4G surface.
Yeah, it has really been kind of end to end, and just when you think one team's going to score, then suddenly they're defending their own line again. So it's been very intense. It's picked up a lot in these last kind of 10-20 minutes. So who knows what will happen in the next
both teams getting a bit of treatment now. The Whitbread players. Get a feeling they do have an aura of confidence around them. The way they responded to those 2 tries in close succession.
Yeah, it's really important not to drop your head when you lose momentum like that. You've got to, be aware that it swings and not be defeated and let them kind of keep going, because it's really easy to get the confidence, but it's also really easy to lose it. So they've done really well to stay on top, and again, through the likes of Radner and Deans, they've been able to kind of get back into the game and then get back into the lead again.
Well, it's an interesting choice here, because Dan Green has the tee in his hand and is lining up for the post, and that would close the gap to 5 points.
Yeah, I guess, we saw in the last game, I said about not going for points and going for the try, so, and it worked out all right, but it's not a bad decision to get one, a try.
Green with the shotgun. Green with the 3 points, and it is not a bad idea indeed. It just keeps you in close. 17-22 against 14-22.
Yeah, it's a lot, psychologically a lot better to be, a lot closer. Obviously, you'd want the try ideally, but they're giving you a free shot at goal. Why not take it?
If I'm St Ambrose and I'm getting 40 metres out and I get a penalty, I'm kicking every single one now. It's a sensible decision. Offload, running from deep. St Ambrose got their tail feathers up. This is Matthewson. Has the support. And James Kelly charging forward. Well, still life. Well, you have to say, Liz, the support from both teams has been superb.
Yeah, there's definitely in front of us there's definitely a lot of Whitbread supporters. They've been really loud. It's been, you know what, it started off quite quiet, the game, and I wasn't sure which way to go, but it's really livened up, and now the competition is really, really hot. I think, how long have we got left? What's that? About 10 minutes?
Yeah, I think 15 minutes they just called. I feel at risk in our corner in the stand saying anything about St Ambrose, because there are so many black and gold oddballs hats around me. Couple of players getting some treatment. This is what the old firm 4G surfaces does to you, if you, particularly in the winter, if you played on soft ground for a number of months. You play on the very hard ground, you definitely cramp up that little bit easier.
Yeah, it is a tricky one with 4G. It's great to play on, it's fast, if that's the kind of the team and the tactics that you have as a team, then it's really, really helpful, and it's good because you're not getting muddy and you're not getting all gross, and you're not waiting ages trying to run, and it doesn't feel like you're going anywhere because it's so muddy. But it also, you wake up the next day and your body just does hurt a little bit more, because it is a lot of impact, and your knees are a bit more scraped from the 4G as well, but it is a much more fun and free-flowing game.
Millwood away from the scrum. Dorsami to Radner on the crash. Radner striding through. Has his ankles taken away from him. A great tackle. Whitbread still on the charge. Where's this going? Through Nahani. Dorsami to Radner, steps inside, not once but twice. It's power from Whitbread. Millwood to Chandler, and Chandler striding. Chandler chopped by Martin, and it's lost forward by Whitbread. And St Ambrose get the penalty.
Yeah, again, a lot of sustained pressure. Just to mention his name again, rather, that crash ball from a 14 is brilliant. I think he's got a little bit of a twinge, but it's just excellent play to run through and beat that many defenders. It just absolutely cuts the game apart, because suddenly you've got options on both sides. Really, really good play.
Back to time, Ambrose. Back to time. There's no stress on the clock.
Well, these stoppages come at a good time for St Ambrose, hasn't it, really? Just a chance for them to relieve some pressure, and they will have the ball at the scrum.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy scrum. I mean, the difference in pack size is fairly obvious, so they've not done amazing in the scrums today, so it's going to be a tough one to try and get a clean ball.
Penalty.
That's lucky for them.
Well, Green hasn't quite made touch, and it's back into Dorsami, who skips and can't quite get away. Nahani. He's a big man, what an offload that is, and it's through the hands to St Ledger. St Ledger has some gas. Just about into the 5 metre channel, and now through Hart. Got through so much work today. Radner once more. Trying to find an edge and a soft spot in this St Ambrose defence. Hart once again. Whisked away to Chandler. They have numbers to the left, numbers to the right. Dorsami kicks for the corner. It falls to Williams. And that was on a dime from Dorsami and Owen Williams. The Whitbread 22 gets a 4th try of the game.
Yeah, again, that's excellent vision from Dorsani. To see that and execute it is, or to see it is one thing, but to execute it is another. So, really good play. He's been really instrumental in this game in terms of finding where there's space, and his execution has been really on point. I've been really impressed with him as a 10.
Well, Williams just about got it down before he ran off the end of the field. And you're right, Dorsami, he's been a silent assassin really, hasn't he? Quietly gone about his business and just directed play and injected pace where it's needed. And I think his forwards might have been a little bit frustrated had that gone off the field of play, but great vision and great execution, and Williams, under a lot of pressure, had a wonderful job of finishing that off. Radner lines up for the posts. Well, he's missed it. Well, that doesn't change the lead at all. It is St Ambrose 17, Whitbread 27. Penalty, St Ambrose. Well, it just keeps swinging back and forth, doesn't it?
Yeah, again, an interesting call.
Well, game management this is, isn't it? Try and keep the scoreboard ticking over. It does put the pressure on though, doesn't it? If you're Samuel Whitbread Academy, defending your own line, knowing that there's only a converted try in it.
Yeah, I guess I'm not a back, so kicking the post is not really on my radar that much.
Give it to the forwards, have the carry. Well, we are into the final 10 minutes. Only a score in it as Radner fronts up once again. The analysis of this game for the carries from some of these players, the likes of Hart and Nahani and Ben Radner. And there is Nahani, bang on cue. Doraisamy, goes for the drop goal. And it's back to Doraisamy. I don't think he'll be trying from 65 metres out, but with the backs in some space, he has numbers to his left. The offload to Valpy. And St Ambrose get the penalty. Well, there were just hits flying in from all angles there, with the ball, without the ball, in the ruck, out the ruck.
Yeah, there's a lot of aggression, a lot of determination in both sides, and it's spilling over a little bit, but
and a word on Dan Green, the St Ambrose fly half, who has been instrumental for them today with the ball in hand and with the boot as well. St Ambrose on the 22. Welch gets it to the front. Can they get this machine moving? There is Kelly tinkering with the ball at the back. It's made a good 7 or 8 metres and still going forward. Whitbread trying to charge this down now. Smithers is in there. Has got a try to his name as well. Still going forward. Nahani trying to hustle this for Whitbread. We're coming back for the penalty.
yeah, that was really good discipline and really good strength from the forwards there to keep that plugging forward. Again, Whitbread was trying to pull it down. That's what the penalty is for. So let's see if they can do the same thing again here.
Well, it's worked out wonderfully for them into the final 5 minutes. St Ambrose with the line out, back to the front once again to Smythe, and at the back with Kelly, and Kelly charging. All the forwards are in there and it's marching on the Whitbread line. Have they got enough firepower to keep this charging forward? Yes, they have. St Ambrose get the score. And it is James Kelly once again with the try.
I mean, I've said it before in this game, you just can't call it. It's been really close, it's been back and forth, and that's an excellent, excellent, well-worked try.
Well, they did it twice, didn't they? The first time to get the penalty into the corner, and the second time it was the try for James Kelly. Well, Green pushes it past the post. He took it quite quickly, didn't he?
Yeah, I think, you know, we've seen what they could do, and we've only had 10 minutes and they've scored a try and got a penalty, so I'm not putting it past them not to put some more points on the board in the next 10. Oh no, next 2, sorry.
Yeah, I got a feeling he took that quickly because he wants to win this game, because they know if they do draw it, it comes down to the number of tries, the number of conversions, and then the first try. And well, penalty, Whitbread. The dice fall in their favour once more, and they go straight for the posts.
Yeah, brilliant call.
And now you want to go for the posts. Ben Radner didn't quite have the weight on the last kick. Has he got any life left in his legs? Radner to extend Whitbread's lead. It's through the middle. Well, it is not over just yet. St Ambrose 25, Samuel Whitbread 30. Oh, Hart. I think he thought he might have been all the way.
He's also been really good in this game, making a lot of great, oh my gosh, gain line with his carries.
And Whitbread have been marched back, and Green to kick for the corner. But he would have wanted just a bit more distance. But I don't think they'll mind, because they have enough firepower from this driving line out. Well, the clock on our screen shows it's in the red. It's not quite accurate. But here comes the driving maul from St Ambrose. Pushing, shoving, it's out to the backs through Green and Smithers. Matheson gets it away. Oh, the offload, maybe a bit fast and loose. It's spilled onto the deck and into touch by Valpy. And that is full time. Wow. It came down to the final line out, the final pass. St Ambrose, they were close, but not quite close enough. And Samuel Whitbread Academy go to Twickenham in 12 days' time, where they will face the Midlanders, Old Swinford Hospital, in the Continental Tyres National Under-18 Vase final. And Liz, wow, I don't think you can quite believe it. You've been on the edge of your seat all game.
Yeah, I think what a brilliant display of rugby that was. I initially, first 5-10 minutes, I wasn't sure it was, you know, which way it was going to swing, and it did swing both ways, like the whole game. I just want to say, so in terms of players, like Dean's, his carries, his defensive work, his finding and picking lines was excellent, but you can't not mention Radner today. He was incredible, leading from the front. Not only was he getting the conversions, but he's making breaking loads of lines, making loads of gain line, and just really incredible from a 14. I was really, really impressed.
Well, just a breathtaking game. It literally did come down to the wire. There was parts of that match where you thought Whitbread will just walk away with it, but St Ambrose, absolute credit to them, because they stepped up and raised their levels every time they were asked. And I think enormous respect between both of these two sides. And St Ambrose, who went down to 14 men for a period of that second half. And during that time, it's when they scored their first try and really started to close the gap. But 3 wonderful games today, Liz.
Yeah, I've been really impressed. As I said, they've all been really exciting, and the skill level and execution has been brilliant. I think it's been a really good display. They're all well-deserving semi-finalists, and the teams that have gone through have had to really work hard to prove that they were the ones to make it to play in Twickenham. So really excellent display from all teams today.
Well, we're going to take a look at the tries from this match. Once again, this was the first. It came through Max St Ledger, and it was that line-out play which was a real walkover. You could see there Aaron Matthewson was arms aloft, couldn't quite believe that it was that easy. This is the second try. It came from a man you've already mentioned, Kieran Deans. We love a hard inside line. Nice dive to finish as well. Well, they were just impressive, weren't they? And we mentioned their fly half, Dorasami, but he really did marshal the lineup today so well throughout. This perhaps your favourite?
Yeah, I love a forward score, and a cheeky one down the wing is excellent. I think it's a shame for St Ambrose. I think they played really well, and they recovered well from getting a yellow card and coming out in the second half, starting with a yellow card or someone off on the sideline. But these close games it's where you learn the most. So although they haven't come out on top today, they'll take a lot of learnings from this for next season, and the experience will be really valuable.
Well, this is their second try for St Ambrose. Their inside centre Harry Smith is finishing off a period of sustained pressure. Again, another great battle between the tens. Daniel Green at fly half is the man that ignited this passage of play. This was Ben Radner, deserved try, big puncher. Wearing number 14, played most of his day in the centre. Kicked a fair few points as well. 10 points off the tee. I think maybe my favourite this, the aerial acrobatics, difficult to finish.
Yeah, I think, you know, you practice that in training and with the hope that it'll play off in game time, and obviously it did today.
Owen Williams, the finisher here. Well, this is the big finish again from the driving line out. James Kelly once again picking up the spoils. Well, what a day we have had here at Aylesbury. We are back tomorrow with 4 further games, this time in the Under-15 Cup and Vase. Aylesbury has been a wonderful host, and we will be back tomorrow with our first game at 10 o'clock in the Under-15 Cup. It's Warwick School against Northampton School for boys, if I remember. Liz Craig, thanks very much for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's been brilliant actually, thank you.
And highlight of the day, game of the day?
Oh, I actually really enjoyed this one. As I said, it just surprised me how the game developed, and it became a real battle. So yeah, I'm going to be a bit boring and pick this one.
Well, that is it. Thank you for joining us for the Continental Tyres National Under-18 semi-finals. We look forward to welcoming you tomorrow on the England Rugby YouTube channel. Until then, good night.